Hi guys, welcome back to match number 14. Welcome back to match number 14 of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. Today's match is between South Africa women and Bangladesh women. Bangladesh women have won the toss and elected to bat first. Both the openers of Bangladesh women are out in the middle. Rubia Haider and Sharmin are opening the batting. Marizan Cap will be bowling the first over for South Africa. And we're all in readiness here. First ball of the match. And that's a wide. Wide to start from Marizan Cap. Wide down the leg side. So she has to reload that one again. So first runs on the board for Bangladesh women. Second ball of the innings. And Farzana. In fact, Rubia Haider is not opening the batting today. There's a change in opening partner. Farzana is opening the batting. Sharmin, I think Sharmin will come in at number 3. Farzana and Rubia Haider are opening the batting for Bangladesh women today. Farzana Hoke and Sharmin are opening. Farzana Hoke and Rubia Haider are opening the batting. So Farzana Hoke gets off the mark with a single. Now Rubia Haider is back on strike. The second ball of the over. On the pads again, Rubia Haider flicks it away. And Rubia Haider also gets off the mark with a single. I think Bangladesh should have learned something about some responsible batting, because against New Zealand women, and Bangladesh just completely lost their way actually. Even for South Africa women today, Anari Dirksen has made her way into the team. That's on the stumps, and Farzana Hoke defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Oh, inside edge. Again, a fantastic delivery from Marizan Cap. Inside edge, I think just about missed the stumps there. Another dot ball here from Marizan Cap. A fantastic bowler actually, no doubt about that. 2 more deliveries left in this over. South Africa have some easy matches going forward. This is one of them. After this, they'll be playing against Pakistan and Sri Lanka as well. It's on the stumps again, defended towards covers. So even if South Africa women loses their last match against Australia, they will be backing themselves to defeat Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. They will be having 5 wins. So definitely I think South Africa will make it through to the semi-final, no doubt about that, because they have defeated New Zealand and India. So South Africa are in a really good position of making it through to the semis if they can defeat these lower ranked teams. As we see another drive and miss, and again another dot ball to finish that over. Bangladesh women are off to a cautious start here. 3 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 3 without loss after 1 over. So right now Bangladesh are in the 6th position in the points table. They've played 3 matches and they have won one match and they've lost 2 matches. That one victory came against Pakistan. They lost against England and New Zealand, and now they are up against South Africa. Masabata Class is bowling the second over, and again extra bounce. Rubia Haider going for the flick shot, got it a little high on the thighs probably. Again a dot ball to start the over. The second ball of the over now from Masabata Class. It's edged and past the slips. But the fielder is there at deep third man. Marzan Cap does well. And Rubia Haider picks up another single. Again, good line, good length, shaping away from the left-hander a little bit, taking the outside edge. So Farzana Hoque is back on strike. Oh, that's on the stumps again. Defended by Farzana Hoque towards covers. Another dot ball from Masabata Class. That's back of the length, and again defended back to the bowler by Farzana Hoque. Back-to-back dot balls. It's a little short. It's pulled away by Farzana Hoque. Good fielding at short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Really good bowling here from Masabata Class. So last ball of the over coming up from Masabata Class. And as punched again, it's straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 4 without loss after 2 overs. So Marzan Cap is continuing into her second over, and that's on the patch, flicked away by Rubia Haider. It's in the gap, can only pick up the single. Still no boundaries in this innings, and that is one area where Bangladesh have been struggling in this tournament, not able to find the boundaries. Even against New Zealand, I think it took about 10 or 15 overs for Bangladesh to score their first boundary of the bat. So that has been an area of concern for Bangladesh women. Farzana Hoque is back on strike. That's edged. It's past the slips again. Deep third man is placed there. It's swinging so much the ball. It's racing past the slip cordon. Taking the outside edge. It's going past the slip cordon. And Farzana Hook picks up another single. So Rubia Haider now back on strike. Marizan Cap coming around the wicket. And that's back of the length. Defended again towards mid wicket. Another dot ball. That swung back in, and Rubia Haider flicks it straight to mid wicket again. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's flicked away, looking for a quick single, and they'll make it easily. Overthrows as well, but I don't think they are getting any extra runs. They're not getting any extra runs from the overthrows. Another single for Rubia Haider. So Farzana Hook is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps, defended towards mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 7 without loss after 3 overs. So Bangladesh have won against South Africa women only 3 times in women's one-day internationals. 21 matches, South Africa women are leading 18-3. Here's Masabata class. Ooh, it beats the outside edge of Rubia Haider. Again a dot ball to start the over. Bangladesh are having the problem with their batting. They're having some good bowlers, but if they're not able to post good scores on the board, it'll be very tough for Bangladesh to defend them. The second ball of the over. Oh, it's snipped back in this time. First ball was a ball which pitched and nipped away from the left-hander. This one nipped back into the left-hander, beating the inside edge of Rubia Haider this time. Another dot ball. And now Ruby Haider comes down the wicket, looks to drive inside edge onto the pads. Living dangerously here is Ruby Haider. Another dot ball from Masabata class. This is really good bowling. Bangladesh feeling the desperation, wanting to come down the wicket probably. Looking to negate the swing but not able to do much. And now comes down the wicket again and defends it again back to the bowler. This is the problem actually. I think Ruby Haider had the intention of taking on Masabata class but then decided not to. Oh, that's too wide. That's given as a wide. That was too wide from Masabata class, too wide outside the off stump. So has to reload that one again. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, again going for the drive and missing it. Another dot ball here. No boundaries in this inning so far, and this is the thing with Bangladesh actually. Boundary hitting capability is so minimal. Last ball of the over now from Masabata class. And that's full, it's driven down the ground. Mid-off is there, cannot take the single. Another dot ball to finish that over. So just one run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 8 without loss after 4 overs. Marzan cap now continuing and it cuts back in, but I think that's too high. South Africa went for the appeal, but too high is what I'm thinking. Again a dot ball to start the over. This is a fantastic start here from both these South African new ball bowlers, bowling it stump to stump. The second ball of the over coming up. And that's back of the length. Defended again by Farzana Hoque. Another dot ball. It's full this time, and Farzana Hoque defends it on the front foot towards covers. It's another dot ball from Marzan cap. Well, South Africa still searching for wickets, Bangladesh searching for boundaries. I don't know whether Bangladesh are learning their lessons or not. Even against England, they were much better than what they were. But New Zealand, from the previous match against New Zealand, they were still struggling to find the boundaries and they got bowled out. They couldn't chase down 228. And now again here, 4.3 overs have been bowled, no boundaries. It's defended towards point again. Another dot ball here. This is fantastic bowling from Marizan Cap. Both these batters struggling to get runs. And the point is, if they take a chance, there's a risk of losing a wicket as well. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's short, and is it wide? No, it's not given as a wide, I think. It's given as a dot ball. So 5 dot balls in this over. Could we see a maiden over here? Last ball of the over now. And that's on the pad. It's flicked away. No maiden over because Farzana Hook picks up the single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 9 without loss after 5 overs. So Masabata class is continuing into her 3rd over, and this has been a good start from both these new ball bowlers of South Africa women. Looking for a wicket here. Farzana Hook is on strike, and it's back of the length. It's punched down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. Another dot ball to start the over. Normally in Visakhapatnam is such a good batting wicket, and if you're not going to post a good score on the board, surely the opposition will chase it down. We saw yesterday Australia women, they chased down 331 at this venue against India. So it's extremely hard to defend totals. Even South Africa themselves, they chased down 252 against India women at this venue. And comes down the wicket. Oh, that beats mid-off. Finally a boundary for Farzana Hook. Coming down the wicket, showing some aggression. And she got it through that fielder at mid-off. First boundary of the innings. It comes to the bat of Farzana Hook. So some aggression there from Farzana Hook. 3rd ball of the over. And this time it's defended on the front foot again. Towards mid-off. Another dot ball. That's short. It's pulled away by Farzana Hook in the gap again. Might race away to the boundary. It does. 2nd boundary in this over. 2 short from Masabata class. And Farzana Hook pounced on it wonderfully. Two more deliveries left in this over, and Farzana Hook now moves to 11 from 21 balls. Oh, that swung back in inside edge from Farzana Hook towards short mid wicket. Dot ball this time. So last ball of the over from Masabata class. And it's on the pads, flicked away straight to square leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 17 without loss after 6 overs. So Marizan Cap now is continuing into her 4th over. Rubia Haider is back on strike. Marizan Cap coming around the wicket, and Rubia Haider punches it towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's a good batting wicket actually at Visakhapatnam. Very hard to take wickets. It was evident from the fact India couldn't defend 331 at this venue, and it doesn't look like the wicket has changed much from yesterday. Still looks like a good batting wicket. Ball is coming onto the bat well. Rubia Haider comes down the wicket, hits it towards mid-off. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. I think there was some rain around as well before the start of this game. But against these kind of things, against these kind of teams, South Africa will be wanting to win the match and get the full 2 points instead of rain playing any spoil sport. Oh, that should be a wide down the leg side, I think. Yes, it is. Wide given. So Marizan Cap has to reload that one again. Oh, that's pulled in the air and just short of mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Was looking for the pull shot there, Rubia Haider. Didn't get it anywhere near the middle of the bat, and it did carry to mid-wicket. Marizan Cap can't believe it. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And now comes down the wicket, goes for the shot, but doesn't make connection. Rubia Haider is struggling big time. Another dot ball here. She has played 17 balls, scored only 4 runs. Now looking for some aggression there, Rubia Haider, but not able to make connection. Two more deliveries left in this over. What an over this is once again from Marizan Cap. That's on the pads. It's gone off the pads, I think. And Farzana Hoque was very quick to take that single. The single has been completed, given as leg byes as well. Farzana Hoque is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. It's been given as leg byes, but it looks as though there was some glove involved in that. They have picked up the single. Now Farzana Hoque is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up from Marizan Cap. That pitch swings away. Farzana Hoque lets it go. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 19 without loss after 7 overs. So Masabata class now is continuing, and Rubia Haider swings leg side. It's towards deep square leg, and Rubia Haider picks up another single to start the over. So Farzana Hoque is back on strike. That's on the pads. It's flicked away again. It's towards deep fine leg. And Farzana Hoque picks up another single. Rubia Haider is back on strike, and that's defended again off the front foot by Rubia Haider. Another dot ball. It's driven down the ground again by Rubia Haider. Straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Masabata class. Two more deliveries left in this over. Short and wide, going for the cut shot, probably a cut shot or a punch shot. It's given as a wide actually. So Masabata class has to reload that one again. Two more deliveries left in this over. And it's defended again off the front foot by Haider towards covers. And another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over from Masabata class. And it's driven in the air and once again landing short of the fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 22 without loss after 8 overs. The Marizan cap now is continuing into her 5th over. And that's back of the length. Farzana Hoke defends it off the back foot. Again a dot ball to start the over. And it's defended again on the front foot this time by Farzana Hoke. Another dot ball from Marizan cap. Well, the South African fielders are having a laugh about everything here. And again defended by Farzana Hoke. I don't know what Bangladesh are up to actually. Keep on defending the balls. Canary Ducks and is playing today's match and sees another asset to the South African women's team without a doubt. Full again is driven through the offside towards covers and Farzana Hoke picks up another single. Haider is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's turned away leg side, it's straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Marizan cap. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Haider. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 24 without loss after 9 overs. So there's a bowling change here. Nadine De Klerk is the new bowler into the attack. Hero of their previous match against India women. She has a job to do with the ball now. Rubia Haider is on strike. That's flicked away. Oh, halfway down, chance of a run out. Miscommunication. Farzana Hoque makes it back. Dot ball to start the over. I don't know what Nadine De Klerk was doing. She should be standing behind the stumps ready to collect the ball, take the bails off. Second ball of the over, and Rubia Haider continues to defend. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. That's driven down the ground again by Rubia Haider, but straight to mid-off. Another dot ball here from Nadine De Klerk. Bangladesh are not losing wickets, but they're also not getting the runs. Runs have dried up drastically. Swept away, and finally Rubia Haider shows some aggression and gets the boundary. What a shot. What a shot that is from Rubia Haider. First boundary actually for Rubia Haider in this innings, and just the third boundary in this innings. Two more deliveries left in this over. Has driven again, but this time straight to Chloe Tryon at covers. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. Last ball of the over. And it's back of the length. It's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 4 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 28 without loss after 10 overs. So there's a bowling change here. Chloe Tryon is the new bowler into the attack. First signs of spin in this match. Farzana Hoque is on strike. A short and wide, cut away, straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over from Chloe Trayon. Oh, that's guided away. It's past the keeper. They've picked up the single. Can they come back? No, they can't come back for the second. Single for Farzana Hoque. So Rubia Haider is back on strike. Oh, that's defended again by Rubia Haider, who has mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Chloe Trayon. Don't know whether Bangladesh are trying to cross 100 runs and maybe trying to challenge themselves to defend that target again, but that's not going to be easy at this venue. It was easy in Guwahati. That swept away. It's in the gap. Could go for 4. It does. Beautiful placement from Rubia Haider, and picks up her second boundary in this innings. Oh, goes for the sweep again. It's gone off the pads. Stewart's third man. I think it'll be one leg bias for Rubia Haider. Yes, leg bias signaled by the umpire. The Farzana Hoque is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Tossed up, and Farzana Hoque drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up another quick single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 35 without loss after 11 overs. So Nadine De Klerk is going to be continuing into her second over. Farzana Hoque is on strike. It's on the stumps, and Farzana Hoque defends it towards Laura Wolfart at mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. I think Bangladesh women for once are trying to keep some wickets in hand today. They have not lost a wicket, even though the current run rate is 3.13. It's defended again by Farzana Hoque. 2 dot balls to start this over from Nadine De Klerk. That's edged away. It's towards the third man, and Farzana Hoque picks up another single. Rubia Haider on strike now. And this time she goes on the back foot, punches it down the ground. Chance of run out was there, but fielder was too slow to turn. Was it Malaba covers? Very slow to turn. Could have had a wicket there. One wicket can put a lot of pressure here. Farzana Hawk is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that beats the outside edge, beats the keeper as well. I mean, keeper not able to hold on to it. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. There's 2 runs coming from this over. This is good bowling. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 37 without loss after 12 overs. So Chloe Treon now is going to be continuing into her second over. Rubia Haider is on strike. Oh, and that beats the outside edge of Rubia Haider. Once again, a dot ball to start the over from Chloe Treon. Coming down the wicket looking for the sweep. Well, Rubia Haider is only trying to play the sweep shot for a long time. The 2 boundaries which she has hit has come off sweep shots. And now comes down the wicket, goes over the top. I don't think it's got enough on it to reach the boundary, but Rubia Haider picks up another couple of runs. And now Rubia Haider goes for the sweep again. It's towards deep mid wicket, picks up another single. One thing with the Bangladesh batters, I really doubt whether they can hit sixes. So Farzana Hawk is back on strike. It's tossed up again, and Farzana Hawk defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Chloe Treon. The last ball of the over now. Oh, that should be a wide down the leg side. It is. Chloe Treon has to reload that one again. The last ball of the over now. And it's driven again down the ground to mid-off. Dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 41 without loss after 13 overs. So Nadine De Klerk is back into the attack, continuing in the attack. And Haider punches it past point and picks up another single to start the over. Farzana Hawk is on strike. That's guided away towards third man. And Farzana Hawk picks up another single. That's guided away. It's past the fielder at point. Once again, Haider picks up another single. Bowlers are not getting anything from this wicket. It looks like a batting wicket. Bangladesh will have to change their strategies. The previous two games which Bangladesh played in was in Guwahati, where the bowlers were getting assistance from the wicket. But this is Visakhapatnam, which is a batting wicket, batting friendly wicket. Ball comes onto the bat really well. So if Bangladesh is not going to post a big target, they'll struggle to defend it. That's cut away again. It's in the gap. Oh, that's good fielding. Really good fielding at deep point, and Farzana Hawk picks up another single. This is not the same. This is not the same conditions like what it was in Guwahati. So Bangladesh need to adapt themselves. Very important. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's punched down the ground by Haider. There's a chance of run out. Too slow. Fielder is too slow. It need to be a little bit more fast. Haider picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Farzana Hawk is on strike. And that's driven again. Straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 46 without loss after 14 overs. Trayon now continuing, and again Haider defends it at the front foot. Dot ball to start the over. And now Haider comes down the wicket, hits it straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Trayon. Little bit of pressure building on the batters now. And this time Haider goes on the back foot and defends it again towards covers. 3 back-to-back dot balls from Trayon. That's swept away by Haider, but I don't think it will go for 4. It's only a single for Haider. Two more deliveries left in this over. Farzana Hoke is back on strike. That's guided away. It's gone past short third man. Farzana Hoke picks up another single. Last ball of the over. It's tossed up again and Haider hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 49 without loss after 15 overs. So Bangladesh women are 49 without loss after 15 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Nadine De Klerk is continuing. 50 comes up for Bangladesh. It's too wide from Nadine De Klerk. Wide signaled by the umpire. So she has to reload that one again. 50 partnership also comes up. Bangladesh women are now 52 without loss after 15.2 overs. South Africa have been bowling well but have not been able to pick up wickets till now. It's punched down the ground again. It's towards mid-off. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's punched down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. Haider has played out too many dot balls. Hit 2 boundaries though. It's a full delivery inside edge from Haider and picks up another single. Farzana Hoque is back on strike. And it's again on a good length, defended off the front foot by Farzana Hoque. Dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 53 without loss after 16 overs. So Chloe Trayon now is continuing. Haider on strike. And it's in the air and taken at mid-on. So the first wicket goes down. And finally this opening partnership has been broken. It was nicely tossed up by Chloe Trayon. Haider was looking to go big there. Swept it in the air. And all she managed to do was find the fielder at mid-on. And this little partnership which was surviving for a long time has been broken here. 53-run opening partnership has come to an end. Once again, it's Nadine De Klerk with the catch at mid-on. She's everywhere, isn't it? With the ball in the field, with the bat. Haider is gone after scoring 25 from 52 balls. And Bangladesh women are 53 for 1 after 16.1 overs. So Sharmin is the new batter to the crease for Bangladesh women. She's coming in at number 3 today. Haider has been dismissed. Chloe Trayon once again striking for South Africa. Oh, that's edged. It goes racing away towards deep third man. I don't think it'll go for 4, but it will be a couple of runs for Sharmin to get off the mark. So third ball of the over coming up. That's defended again on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Chloe Treon. That's punched away. Straight to point though. No run available. Sharmin was looking to find the gap there, looking to place it in the gap. But straight to the fielder at point. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's on the stumps again. Sharmin flicks it straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Chloe Treon. Last ball of the over. Has edged and over the slips. And that might go for 4. It does just past the slip fielder and into the boundary for 4. First boundary for Sharmin ends the over with a boundary. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Rubia Haider. And Bangladesh women are 59 for 1 after 17 overs. So Tumi Sekukune is the new bowler into the attack for South Africa women. Bowled really well in her previous match against India. Farzana Hawk is on strike. And it's back of the length, defended by Farzana Hawk to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's on the pads, it's tickled away fine. And deep fine leg comes around as well. Just a single for Farzana Hawk. So Sharmin is back on strike. It's defended on the front foot again by Sharmin Again, good bowling by Sekukune on the stumps. That's a full delivery, and Sharmin drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sekukune. Two more deliveries left in this over. 1 run from this over so far. That's driven down the ground. Mid-off is there. Good fielding. Good fielding at mid-off. Another dot ball from Sekukune. Last ball of the over. And Sharmin drives it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over from Sekukune. And Bangladesh women are 60 for 1 after 18 overs. So Chloe Tryon now is continuing, and Farzana Hoque defends it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over, and that's defended again by Farzana Hoque towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. Yes, it's given as a wide, so Chloe Tryon has to reload that one again. And this time on the stumps, Farzana Hoque again defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's tossed up on the patch, flicked away, it's past, short fine leg. Malaba after it, does well. And Farzana Hoque picks up another single. Oh, that's in the air and lands short of covers. Sharmin went on the back foot, was looking to punch it through the offside. I think it just held up in the air and just landed short of covers there. One more delivery left in this over, last ball of the over. And that's punched again off the back foot towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 62 for 1 after 19 overs. Well, Sekukune is getting ready to bowl, and the rain is coming down hard at Visakhapatnam. Here's Sekukune, first ball of the 20th over, and Farzana Hoque defends it on the front foot, back to the bowler again. Dot ball to start the over. Short and wide, cut away, and good fielding at covers. Another dot ball from Sekukune. It's flicked away again, this time by Farzana Hook. Straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's flicked away. Straight to the fielder again. Will be another dot ball. 4 dot balls in this over. Really good bowling from Sekukune. And it's hit down the ground by Farzana Hook. And picks up another single. Sharmin is back on strike. The last ball of the over. And Sharmin defends it on the front foot to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 63 for 1 after 20 overs. Well, it's brightened up a little bit at Visakhapatnam, so I think the rain has not become that heavy. And there's a new bowler now into the attack, and that bowler name is Nonkululeko Malaba, who's been outstanding in this tournament. Malaba into the attack now. Farzana Hook is on strike. Has tossed up. Oh, Farzana Hook going for the drive, missing it. Again a dot ball to start. Malaba bowls really well in these phases of the innings. Nicely tossing it up, inviting the shot from Farzana Hook there. Second ball of the over. That's short and wide, cut away, straight to point. Dot ball again from Malaba. And this time defended on the front foot nicely by Farzana Hook. Another dot ball from Malaba. Oh, that's guided away past the slip cord, and will it race away for 4? Yes, it does. Cleverly played there by Farzana Hook, just tickled it past the slip fielder, and the ball races away across this outfield for 4. It's such a quick outfield in Visakhapatnam. Third boundary in this innings for Farzana Hook. And this time it's nicely tossed up again, and Farzana Hook defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball from Malaba. One more delivery left. Last ball of the over. And driven again. Straight to covers. Will be another dot ball to finish. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 67 for 1 after 21 overs. So Sekukune continuing into the attack, and once again starts with a dot ball to Sharmin. Inside edge towards square leg. Dot ball to start the over. And short and wide, cut away by Sharmin straight to covers again. Another dot ball from Sekukune. That's on the pads. It's tickled away by Sharmin and picks up another single. So Farzana Hook is back on strike. Going for the drive there, playing down the wrong line probably. And another dot ball from Sekukune. One thing which Bangladesh have done today, they have kept the wickets in hand, which they couldn't do in their previous 2 matches. Two more deliveries left in this over. That kept a little low, I think, from Sekukune. And Farzana Hook defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And defended again off the front foot. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 68 for 1 after 22 overs. So Malaba now continuing into her second over. Sharmin is on strike. And it's punched away again, straight to point. Starts again with a dot ball. Tossed up. And Sharmin defends it to covers. Another dot ball from Malaba. And that's swept away this time towards deep fine leg. Sharmin picks up another single. Farzana Hoque is back on strike. Oh, that's edged. It's past the slips, but point is there. Another dot ball. Let's cut away. Straight to point. Make that another dot ball here. 4 dot balls in this over. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And cuts it straight to cover, straight to mid-off this time. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 69 for 1 after 23 overs. Tumi Sekukune is continuing into her 4th over. Sharmin on strike. Oh, again beats the outside edge of Sharmin Starts the over with the dot ball again. That's flicked away again. It's straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Sekukune. That's flicked away by Sharmin looking for the single, can't get it. Another dot ball here. Bangladesh have slowed down drastically in their run scoring. They are only concentrating on keeping wickets in hand. The runs are not coming at all. They have 9 wickets in hand. But what can you do when you're not scoring the runs? Nothing can be done even if you have the wickets in hand. Current run rate has now dropped to 2.94. That's flicked away. It's towards mid-on. Good fielding. Can they come back? No, they can't come back for the second. Have to settle for the single. Farzana Hoque is back on strike. That's driven down the ground again. A fuller delivery driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from from Sekukune. last ball of the over. Short and wide, cut away by Farzana Hope. Deep extra covers, comes around. Another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 71 for 1 after 24 overs. So Malaba now continuing, and Farzana Hope goes for the sweep and misses it. Once again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's guided away to point. Straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball from Malaba. Oh, that beats the outside edge. Again, great bowling. Pitches on the middle stump. Turns away from the right-hander. Another dot ball from Malaba. Oh, that's edged towards point. Oh, goes through. Goes through the fielder at point. It won't reach the boundary, but they'll come back for a couple of runs. Couple of runs for Farzana Hope. That's short and wide, cut away, good fielding and covers. Another dot ball. Farzana Hook for once hit the ball really hard there, but found the fielder at covers. Last ball of the over. Oh, goes for the swing. The catch is taken. Appeal for a catch. The umpire says not out. Are they going to go for the review here? 2 reviews left. Yes, Laura Wolfart takes the review. Was that bat or pad? That's the big question. The catch has also been taken. The LBW has also been asked for. I need to have a look at this one. Well, it doesn't look like there's any bat involved though. It's a flat line as the ball passes the bat. Oh, is there some spike there? There's nothing as the ball passes the glove. A little bit of spike is there, to be honest. After the ball passes the glove, there is some spike. Checking for the LBW now. Pitching in line, impact in line. And wicket setting. Wow, they've got the LBW. And they asked for the caught behind. They've got the LBW. Goodness gracious me. Farzana Hawk will be out. LBW. The finger goes up by the umpire. It was pitching in line, impact in line, wicket setting. And the second wicket goes down. And once again, it's Malaba who strikes for South Africa women. I don't think I really thought that they had asked for the catch or the LBW, but they couldn't get the catch because there was no bat involved, but they've got the LBW in their favor. Farzana Hawk is gone after scoring 30 from 76 balls, LBW to Malaba, and Bangladesh women are 73 for 2 after 25 overs. Well, LBW has gone in favor of South Africa and eventually they have broken that partnership. 2 down now, Bangladesh women, and they are also not getting the runs at the pace with which they want to get it. Too many dot balls, too many quiet overs. Nigar Sultana Jyoti is the new batter to the crease for Bangladesh women. Their captain has made her way out to the middle, but she has to do something with the bat actually. Even she was also struggling the previous match against New Zealand in that run chase. But this is exactly what pressure can do. Too many quiet overs, it brings about a wicket. And now Masabata Class is back into the attack for South Africa women. Sharmin is on strike. So here's Masabata Class. Sharmin is on strike. 26th over of the innings. That's too short. It's pulled away. Straight to short square leg. Dot ball to start the over again. And that's a fuller length delivery, and Sharmin Akhtar defends it back to the bowler again. With these defensive shots, Bangladesh are going nowhere with these innings actually, to be honest. They need to play some attacking shots, they need to find the boundaries. Already halfway mark of the innings has been completed, just 24 more overs left after this. And at this current run rate, again Bangladesh won't even go close to 200. South Africa will back themselves to chase it down. It's pulled away again, it's towards deep fine leg. Marizan Cap is there. And Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single. So Nigar Sultana Jyoti is back on strike. It's driven back down the ground, back to the bowler. Dot ball again from Masabata Class. Two more deliveries left in this over. And she moves across her stumps, flicks it away. Nigar Sultana Jyoti gets off the mark with a single. Last ball of the over, and that's driven again straight to covers. And Masabata Class finishes the over with the dot ball to finish the over. Well, what has happened? Yeah, finishes the over with the dot ball. 2 runs came from that over, and Bangladesh women are 75 for 2 after 26 overs. So Malaba it is, continuing into the attack. Nigar Sultana Jyoti on strike. And it's guided away to point. Dot ball to start the over again. Oh, that's in the air. Doesn't carry to the fielder. But it's gone straight to covers. Dot ball again. Oh, that beats the outside edge. This is beautiful bowling by Malaba. Unfortunately, Bangladesh are going nowhere by playing like this. They're just not able to do anything at all. Too many dot balls. And now goes for the reverse, but straight to slip. And another dot ball. 4 dot balls in this over. Bangladesh are stagnating here. Stagnating big time, I would think. Almost getting close to 30 overs, and they haven't even crossed 100 runs. That's arm ball from Malaba, and Nigar Sultana Jyoti lets it go. 5 dot balls. Can we see a maiden over here? Last ball of the over. And that's cut away. It's in the gap. And that'll go for 4, I think. Yes, it does. Boundary to finish the over. So it was such a good over until that point. With Nigar Sultana Jyoti ends the over with a boundary. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 79 for 2 after 27 overs. So Masabata Class is continuing into her 6th over. Sharmin Akhtar on strike. Oh, and that beats the outside edge of Sharmin Akhtar. It's been that kind of day for Bangladesh. Again a dot ball to start the over. But that last ball of the previous over was a good shot actually from Nigar Sultana, but should have been stopped at covers. Went through and raced away to the boundary. That's on the stumps. Sharmin Akhtar defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Masabata Class. Oh, that shot is pulled in the air. Not much power, I guess. They'll pick up a couple of runs, I think, Sharmin Akhtar. Yes, couple of runs for Sharmin Akhtar. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's full again. It's hit down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Masabata class. It's flicked away and it goes past mid-wicket. That'll go for 4. A good shot there from Sharmin Akhtar. It was on the pads. Beautifully flicked away to the boundary. Second boundary in this innings for Sharmin Akhtar. So last ball of the over coming up. Keeper has come up to the stumps for South Africa. Here's Masabata class with the last ball of the over on the pads. And Sharmin Akhtar hits it towards deep square leg, picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 86 for 2 after 28 overs. So Nonkulule Komalaba continuing, and Sharmin Akhtar defends it on the front foot. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to start the over. And that's nicely left alone. Another dot ball. That's short and wide, cut away, it's in the gap. Might reach the boundary, it won't reach the boundary, will it? No, that's good fielding. Couple of runs. They're coming back for the third as well. 3 runs completed. Nigar Sultana Jyoti is back on strike. I think the shoe sole of one batter is being repaired there, is being cleaned up a little bit, hence the delay in play. They're almost close to 30 overs. Bangladesh haven't even scored 100 runs. And this has been the problem. This has been the problem with these other Asian teams apart from India. India is playing much better cricket, still they are losing. With these other Asian teams, Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh have to bat much better than what they are doing currently if they want to win matches. Even India have lost back-to-back matches, but at least they scored 251 against South Africa and 330 they scored against Australia. But I'm sure that Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh are not capable of scoring that amount of runs. And that is where the gap is between all these Asian teams. So we are back and ready. Nigar Sultana Jyoti is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over from Malaba. Oh, again ball holding in the wicket. And Nigar Sultana defends it towards point. Another dot ball. That's short and wide. Cut away again. It's in the gap. And that'll go for 4 as well. Little bit of width offered there. And Nigar Sultana found the gap beautifully. Another important boundary for Bangladesh. Last ball of the over is swept away towards deep square leg. And Nigar Sultana picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 94 for 2 after 29 overs. So Nadine De Klerk is back into the attack. And Nigar Sultana defends it on the back foot to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time Nigar Sultana guides it away towards point. Picks up another single. Sharmin is back on strike. It's on the pads, flicked away by Sharmin Akhtar. Picks up another single. So last 2 overs, some better aggression shown by Bangladesh. Three more deliveries left in this over. Nigar Sultana is on strike. and moves across her stumps, drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. Oh, that's another good delivery. Nigar Sultana defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's short and wide. Cut away. It's at the gap again. Another boundary to finish the over. Nigar Sultana is batting a little aggressively now. 100 comes up for Bangladesh women with that boundary. Little short and wide. And Nigar Sultana found the gap beautifully. 6 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 100 for 2 after 30 overs. Well, Bangladesh are 100 for 1 after 30 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Bangladesh are 100 for 2 after 30 overs. Chloe Tryon is back into the attack now. Bangladesh have hit a few boundaries in the last few overs. Sharmin Akhtar is on strike now. Short and wide, cut away in the gap. Will it go for 4? No, it doesn't. Couple of runs to start the over. Short and wide again, cut away again, it's in the gap. Will be another couple of runs probably. Already 4 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Very important for South Africa to not let go of the grip here. Oh, this time it's a little tossed up. And Sharmin Akhtar looking to defend it. It goes past the outside edge of Sharmin Akhtar. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. That's a quicker delivery and Sharmin Akhtar flicks it straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball. Oh, short and wide. Sharmin Akhtar going for the cut shot and missing it. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again and Sharmin Akhtar defends it on the front foot to covers. So another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 104 for 2 after 31 overs. So Nadine De Klerk is continuing. Nadine De Klerk is continuing into the attack and Nigar Sultana Jyoti is on strike. Batting at a strike rate of 93.75 and as a fuller delivery driven down the ground to mid-off. Dot ball to start the over. This time Nigar Sultana goes on the back foot and defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. And this time drives it again straight to covers. So Bangladesh going back to their dot balls. 3 dot balls to start this over. It's short and wide, cut away, straight to the fielder at point. Again a dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. And that's flicked away by Nigar Sultana Jyoti towards deep square leg. Picks up the single, and it looks like Nigar Sultana Jyoti has completed 1000 runs probably as a Bangladesh captain and one-day internationals. So that is a special achievement as far as Nigar Sultana Jyoti is concerned. Oh, that's guided away by Sharmin Akhtar, but deep third man is there. Picks up another single to finish the over. Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 106 for 2 after 32 overs. So Chloe Tryon now continuing. And that's short and wide, cut away by Sharmin Akhtar towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. Tossed up again, and Nigar Sultana hits it towards through covers and picks up another single. That's cut away again, straight to point this time. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. This time Sharmin Akhtar flicks it straight to short mid wicket. Will be another dot ball. And that's all you need to do, isn't it, against these batters? Toss it up on the stumps. They'll defend it towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here. That's all the bowlers have to do. One more delivery left in this over. Tracked it short. Cut away by Sharmin Akhtar. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 109 for 2 after 33 overs. Nadine De Klerk continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball again to Sharmin Akhtar. Sharmin Akhtar defends it to covers. Dot ball to start the over. A shot is pulled away, it's in the gap. And Sharmin picks up another boundary. Two shot this time from Nadine De Klerk. And beautifully pulled away by Sharmin. It's fuller this time. Sharmin defends it on the front foot. Will be another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. It's fuller this time, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. Such a quick outfield this. I don't know whether Bangladesh are utilizing these conditions fully. Two more deliveries left in this over. Looking to flick it away there. Short mid wicket is there. Another dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. So last ball of the over. Goes for the cut shot. And misses it at another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And the Bangladesh women are 113 for 2 after 34 overs. So Chloe Tryon now continuing, and Nigar Sultana goes for the reverse sweep straight to the fielder at point. Again a dot ball to start the over. This time it's punched to the back foot straight to covers. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Tryon has to consistently bowl it up. She's bowling too many short balls in the last 2 overs. I'm noticing that. Once again shot. Getting away with it is Chloe Tryon because Nigar Sultana is not able to find the gaps. 3 dot balls to start this over. Yes, tossed up but on the pads. Good fielding at short fine leg. Nigar Sultana picks up another single. Short and wide, cut away, straight to point. Sharmin not able to get it away. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's flicked away by Sharmin straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 114 for 2 after 35 overs. So Sekukune is back into the attack here. Nigar Sultana on strike. And Nigar Sultana moves across her stumps and tries it straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. And that's pulled away by Nigar Sultana. Gets the gap and gets the boundary. Too short that time from Sekukune. And it's beautifully pulled in the gap by Nigar Sultana. Jyoti picks up her 4th boundary in this innings. Moves across her stumps this time, flicks it away again towards deep fine leg, and Nigar Sultana picks up another single. That's a wide down the leg side from Sekukune. Has to reload that one again. It's a slow ball, and Sharmin Akhtar hits it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. This partnership now 47 from 64 balls between Nigar Sultana and Sharmin Akhtar. Slow ball again, looking to flick it away. Sharmin Akhtar. It went off the pads. Another dot ball from Sekukune. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's pulled, helped on its way by Sharmin Akhtar. Fine leg coming around. And Sharmin Akhtar picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 121 for 2 after 36 overs. Malaba continuing, and Sharmin Akhtar defends it, chance of run out probably. Nigar Sultana was looking for the single, but no single available there. Yet again a dot ball to start the over. And this time Sharmin Akhtar cuts it straight to point. Another dot ball from Malaba. And this time she cuts it away, it's past point. And that will race away to the boundary. Sharmin Akhtar Finds another important boundary here. Bangladesh finding the boundaries. 50 partnership comes up between Nigar Sultana, Jyoti and Sharmin Akhtar with that boundary. Partnership now 52 from 69 balls. And this time it's shot again, pulled away by Sharmin Akhtar towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Oh, looking to flick it away there, Nigar Sultana. The ball doesn't go anywhere, it stays there. Another dot ball from Malaba. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 126 for 2 after 37 overs. So Sekokune is continuing, and again Sharmin Akhtar defends it towards covers. A dot ball to start the over. That's guided away again towards point, looking for the single. Can't take the single. Another dot ball from Sekokune. Moves across her stumps, flicks it away. It's gone very fine. And it will go for 4 as well. Sharmin Akhtar picks up another boundary. Moves to 40 now with that boundary. A 5th boundary in this innings for Sharmin Akhtar. They're getting the boundaries here, Bangladesh. This time it's flicked away again by Sharmin Akhtar. Picks up another single. And Bangladesh upset South Africa today. But obviously I think South Africa, even if it is 200 plus, 200 is a psychological mark these days in women's cricket. It's cut away by Nigar Sultana towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over from Sekokune. Sit down the ground by Sharmin Akhtar. Quick single completed. Good running between the wickets. Another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 133 for 2 after 38 overs. The Malaba now continuing, and Sharmin drives it past covers and picks up another single. And now Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket and drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Malaba. Oh, that's spun square. It's spun square after pitching. Another dot ball here. That will encourage the Bangladesh spinners, I think. And now Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side and picks up another single. That should be a wide down the leg side. And they've also picked up the single, so 2 extra runs, I think. 2 extra runs to the total. Now Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Let's cut away straight to point. Oh, chance of run out was there. Directed and it was gone. How did they complete the single? Single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 130. Did they complete the single? Yes. Bangladesh women are 138 for 2 after 39 overs. So Sekou Kone is going to be continuing into the attack here. He still has 4 overs left in our spell, 11 overs left in this innings. Nigar Sultana Jyoti is on strike and goes for the paddle shot towards deep fine leg. That will go for 4 as well. Boundary to start the over. Bangladesh are finding the boundaries here at regular intervals. Nigar Sultana Jyoti picks up her 5th boundary in this innings. And this time Nigar Sultana cuts it straight to covers again. This time another dot ball. And now she sweeps leg side. Deep mid wicket is there. And Nigar Sultana picks up another single. So Sharmin now back on strike. Another wide down the leg side. They're appealing. It's given as a wide. This is hurting South Africa here. These extras. They haven't been able to get the breakthroughs against Bangladesh. Surprising thing actually. Only 2 wickets have fallen. It's a slow ball and Sharmin flicks it leg side. Picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Moves across her stumps. Flicks it away leg side. Is towards deep square leg. And Nigar Sultana picks up another single. The last ball of the over now. Sharmin on strike. Slow ball. Sharmin drives it towards covers for 4 more to finish the over. 150 comes up for Bangladesh women in style. Another boundary to finish the over. Expensive over from Sekou Pune. 12 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 150 for 2 after 40 overs. What a partnership this is. Partnership of 77 from 90 balls between Nigar Sultana and Sharmin 10 more overs left in this innings. Can they scratch about 200 probably? 200 plus a psychological mark, but obviously South Africa will still back themselves. South Africa will back themselves to chase it down. Malapa now is continuing, but they have not been bowling consistent lines and lengths today, South Africa. Nigar Sultana Jyoti on strike. And now Nigar Sultana comes down the wicket and as the catch is taken, I think. Catch is taken at covers and finally the breakthrough for South Africa women. Nigar Sultana looking to go over the top of covers. He hit it hard, but Laura Wolford is such a safe pair of hands at covers. Doesn't make a mistake on that. Catch taken. And this long partnership between Sharmin and Nigar Sultana Jyoti has been broken. Malaba again with the wicket. And a very important wicket actually for South Africa women because it looked as though both these batters were trying to accelerate. Nigar Sultana Jyoti is gone after a superb knock of 32 from 42 balls. And Bangladesh women are 150 for 3 after 40.1 overs. The Shorna is the new batter to the crease. South Africa needed a wicket for a long time. They've got it finally. The second ball of the over coming up from Malapa. And Shorna cuts it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Malapa. Goes for the sweep. And it's gone past the deep square leg fielder into the boundary for 4. Sharmin gets off the mark with the boundary. Remember, if Bangladesh get enough runs on the board, they have the bowling to defend. They have some wonderful bowlers. Need to be careful here, South Africa. And this time it's swept away towards short fine leg. And quick single completed by Sharmin. That shot is cut away by Sharmin towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And Sharmin cuts it straight to covers. Dot ball to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nigar Sultana Jyoti. And Bangladesh women are 156 for 3 after 41 overs. So Chloe Tryon is back into the attack. She still has 2 overs left. Sharmin is on strike. And it's a tossed up delivery, much better. Sharmin defends it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's guided away towards third man. And Sharmin picks up another single. And with that single, Sharmin brings up her half century. It's been a fantastic knock actually. Both Sharmin and Nigar Sultana formed that partnership. 50 from 74 balls for Sharmin with 6 boundaries in her innings at a strike rate of 67.57. It's been an outstanding knock. Sharmin now is back on strike. And Sharmin comes down the wicket, hits it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Going for the sweep. That will be a wide down the leg side, I think. No, it's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away straight to point. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Last ball of the over. Oh, comes downtown. Has it gone all the way? It has 6 runs. First 6 of this innings. And it's Sharmin who shows some aggression, clears the boundary. 6 to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 163 for 3 after 42 overs. So 8 overs left in this innings. Malaba continuing, and Sharmin cuts it straight to point. Dot ball again to start the over. Oh, that's another good delivery, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Malaba. Goes for the sweep shot. It's wide down the leg side. Malaba has to reload that one again. A little bit of headaches here for South Africa. They're not able to take the pick up the breakthroughs. Bangladesh going towards 200 here. That's cut away straight to point. A chance of run out. Has she made it back? I think she has made it back, Sharmin Akhtar. Well, they're celebrating here, South Africa. Did the umpire give it? Yes, it's given us out actually. So Sharmin Akhtar has to go. Sharmin Akhtar has to go. 4th wicket goes down for Bangladesh. Was looking for a quick single there. Really good fielding at point. Flat throw. Yes, and Sharmin Akhtar has gone by a long way. So the 4th wicket goes down here. And finally South Africa are picking up the wickets they wanted much earlier in this innings. Sharmin Akhtar is gone after scoring 50 runs from 77 balls, a good half century. And Bangladesh women are 164 for 4 after 42.3 overs. So it will be 2 new batters at the crease, although Sharmin Akhtar has shown some aggression by hitting a 6. Shobana Mostri is the new batter to the crease. And that's flicked away again. It's gone past short fine leg. I don't think it'll go for 4. It does go for 4. So Shobana Mostri gets off the mark with a boundary. The boundaries continue to flow for Bangladesh here. And this time it's on the stumps. Shobana Mostri looking for the flick shot but not able to get it past the fielders. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps again. Shobana Mostri defends it. So 5 runs came from that over, including the run out of Sharmin Akhtar. And Bangladesh women are 168 for 4 after 43 overs. So still Fahima Khatun, Nahida Akhtar, they are all capable batters. Rabia Khan as well can swing her bat round. So batting left to come still. And that 50-run partnership, 50-plus partnership between Nigar Sultana and Sharmin Akhtar is kept Bangladesh in a good position. Chloe Trayon now into her last over. Full toss. And Sharmin Akhtar swings it leg side to deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Chloe Trayon has not found the correct length in her last few overs. So Shobana Mostri now is back on strike. It's cut away by Shobana Mostri. Deep extra covers is there. Another single. Oh, that was dragged down. Shorna Akhtar pulls it towards long on, drags it from outside off stump towards long on and picks up another single. That's cut away by Shobana Mostri. Picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off. And Shorna Akhtar picks up another single here. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's a good delivery to finish the spell and finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. Chloe Tryon finishes her spell 1 for 41 in her 10 overs. And Bangladesh women are 173 for 4 after 44 overs. So Malaba is also going to bowl out now into her last over. And I think after that Marisan Cap and Masabata Class might come back to bowl the remaining 5 overs. Shorna Akhtar is on strike. Malaba into her last over. Ayo comes down the wicket, Shorna Akhtar, and drives it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. And straight down the ground. Shorna Akhtar. Oh, good fielding. Good fielding at long on. Shorna Akhtar picks up another couple of runs. What aggression this is from Shorna Akhtar today. Quicker ball. Looking to cut it away, cuts it straight to point. Another dot ball from Malaba. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looking for the big shot inside edge onto the pads. Good bowling. Valuable dot balls for South Africa. Another dot ball here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's on the stumps, defended again by Shorna Akhtar. Beautiful bowling. Another dot ball here. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh, good Yorker. Digged out by Shorna Akhtar. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Malaba finishes her spell 2 for 42 in her 10 overs. Bangladesh women are 175 for 4 after 45 overs. So can Bangladesh get to 200? That is the question. Sekukkune is back into the attack. She's been a little wayward actually in the last few overs. In her last few overs. Marizan Cap still has overs left. I think the next over maybe Marizan Cap might come back. Shobana Mostri is on strike. 5 overs left in this innings. Here's Sekukune. Full toss. And Mostri looks to go for the big shot. It's in the air. This is exactly what I was saying. I don't trust Sekukune that much. They're asking for a no ball. But they don't get it. Bangladesh doesn't get the no ball. They only get the single. Sharmin is back on strike. But Sekukune doesn't start well. Full of waist high full toss almost. Sharmin is back on strike. That's big shot from Sharmin. It'll go all the way for 6. Over long on. Second 6 for Sharmin. Was in the slot from Sekukune. This is exactly why I said bring Marizan Cap now. Why are you bringing Sekukune? I have seen her wayward bowling in the last few overs. But they don't learn. Single and a 6 in this over to start the over. Marizan Cap has overs left. Masabata class has overs left. Why Sekukune? What has she done? She's bowling waywardly. Oh, edged and past the keeper, and that'll go for 4 as well. So Bangladesh are going to get about 200 and they'll back themselves to defend this, I think, with their bowling. Three more deliveries left in this over. Very poor captaincy by giving the ball to Sekukune, who is bowling all over the place today. That's hit in the air and over mid-off, and will be another boundary. 6-4-4. 15 runs from this over, and still 2 balls left. 190 comes up. South Africa don't know how to contain the runs now. Two more deliveries left in this over, and Sharmin is swinging it everywhere. Full toss, driven through the offside. Deep extra covers is there. Sharmin picks up another single. Shobana Mostri is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Shobana Mostri swings it leg side. Deep square leg is there. And they are coming back for another couple of runs to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 193 for 4 after 46 overs. The 4 overs left. Marizan Cap and Masabata class has to bowl these 4 overs. Sekukune should never be given the ball now. But they'll give the ball to Nadine De Klerk. I don't know why they're not giving it to Marizan Cap. Nadine De Klerk also didn't have a good day against India towards this time of the innings. In the last 5 or 4 overs, when the batters are coming hard at the when the batters are coming hard at the bowlers, you need your best bowlers to bowl. Not these bowlers who might give away runs. Nadine De Klerk now bowling to Sharmin. And Sharmin defends it, looks to take the single, can't take the single. Dot ball to start the over. So this is going to be a challenging chase for South Africa once again, is it? They'll still have 23 balls in this innings. Bangladesh surely going to cross 200. Psychological mark. But Visakhapatnam is good batting conditions. That is the one thing which will be against Bangladesh, I think, today when they come out to bowl. That's in the air, over the top. It's not going anywhere. We'll pick up a couple of runs, I think. Yes, Sharmin picks up another couple of runs. So I think Bangladesh can push towards 220 now from this position. See, Masabata class has 4 overs left. Marizan Cap has 5 overs left. Why they are not giving them the bowling? It's a full delivery. It's guided straight to point. Dot ball. Valuable dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's on the path, flicked away, straight to short fine leg. Chance of run out, direct hit, I think. But I think has Shobana Mostri made it back? South Africa are celebrating. It was a quick single. Direct hits are always close. I think she's been given. She's been given, I think. The Shobana Mostri has to go. And the 5th wicket goes down for Bangladesh here. Was looking to pick up a quick single. Very risky single. Direct hits are always closer than you think. Direct hits might always favor the fielders more often than not. A direct hit from short fine leg sees Shobana Mostri short of her ground, and finally South Africa pick up the breakthrough. Shobana Mostri is gone after scoring 9 runs from 8 balls, run out. And Bangladesh women are 195 for 5 after 46.4 overs. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Rabia Khan is the new batter to the crease, coming in ahead of Fahima Khatoon and Nahida Akhtar. Here's Nadine De Klerk. Oh, it's Boulder, is it? Oh, it's missed the stumps. It's just missed the stumps. Swing and a miss. Dot ball from Nadine De Klerk. So last ball of the over. As Boulder this time, Yorker goes through the gate, and Nadine De Klerk picks up another one. 2 wickets in the over. What an over from Nadine De Klerk. Just 2 runs coming from that over and 2 wickets in that over. 6th wicket goes down for Bangladesh, and now they are falling apart. Rabia Khan moving across her stumps, looking to flick it away. It gets yorked big time by Nadine De Klerk. That is exactly what South Africa kept on wanting for a long time. They have not been able to pick up the breakthroughs. Otherwise, they could have restricted Bangladesh much earlier. Rabia Khan has gone for a 2-ball duck, and Bangladesh women are 195 for 6 after 47 overs. So 3 overs left in this innings. That big over from Sekou Pune has actually taken Bangladesh closer to 200. They might end up scoring 210 or even 220. South Africa should still chase it, but we never know with Bangladesh's bowling attack. They gave a tough fight against England. Marizan Cap is finally back into the attack. And Sharmin Akhtar flicks it away, picks up the single. Can they come back for a second? They are coming back. Could be another run out. Throw was too wide. Throw was too wide and Sharmin Akhtar completes a couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over. Flicked away again by Sharmin Akhtar. Again running the first one hard. Trying to come back for a second. This could be a run out. Surely. No, it's not. Again the throw is wide. Another couple of runs for Sharmin Akhtar. The fielders are not fast enough. The throw was too wide again. It's hit down the ground again. Sharmin Akhtar will pick up only a single now. 200 comes up for Bangladesh. For the first time, Bangladesh women have scored 200 in this tournament. And it comes against South Africa. But I don't know whether this will be enough to win you a cricket match though. Only 15 balls left in this innings. Ritu Moni is the new batter to the crease. That's guided away in the gap. 4 more. Ritu Moni gets off the mark with a boundary. Just guided it in the gap between point and third man. Another boundary here for Bangladesh. First boundary for Ritu Moni. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That shot is pulled away. Pass shot, fine leg for 4. This time too much down the leg side. And Ritu Moni helps it away. Pass shot, fine leg. Back to back boundaries again. Bangladesh are getting themselves to a good score here. 1 more delivery left in this over. 13 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. It's a full toss, driven again, past covers for 4, 3 consecutive boundaries to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 212 for 6 after 48 overs. So 2 more overs left in this innings. Ritu Moni has picked up 3 back-to-back boundaries. Still 2 overs left in this innings. And both these batters are in aggression mode. 230 on the cards. Nadine De Klerk is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Sharmin Akhtar is on strike. And Akhtar flicks it away. Deep mid wicket is there. Just a single to start the over. Oh, looking to drive, misses it. Good delivery from Nadine De Klerk. Dot ball here. Runs have been flowing in the last few overs. Maybe it's just a good batting pitch. Maybe this is not Guwahati. I'm so used to seeing Bangladesh playing in Guwahati. I don't know how they'll be bowling in these conditions today. Whether this total will be enough to defend in these conditions, I don't know. And Ritu Moni moves across, hits it past short fine leg and into the... No, deep square leg is there. Couple of runs for Ritu Moni. Nine more deliveries left in this innings. This innings just is going on forever actually. And Bangladesh are just scoring the runs. Full toss and good fielding at point. Ritu Moni picks up another single. Oh, that goes big. Sharmin goes long enough. 6 more. Third 6 for Sharmin in this innings. They have crossed 220 now. Can they push towards 240 here? So Sharmin nearing a half century, 45 from 30 balls with 3 fours and 3 sixers. Last ball of the over now coming up from Nadine De Klerk. Full toss, flicked away by Sharmin to deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And Bangladesh women are 223 for 6 after 49 overs. .48 runs have been scored in the last 4 overs. South Africa, unfortunately, they are conceding way too many runs towards the end of an innings with the ball. It happened against India also, and now it's happening against Bangladesh. Sekou Kune is bowling the last over. Goodness gracious me. And Sharmin gives herself room, hits it offside. Single completed, coming back for a second, and they'll make it. Ritu Moni makes her ground. Couple of runs to start the over. Now pushing towards 230, 240 also on the cards because Sekou Kune might leak runs. No doubt about that. Second ball of the over. Oh, Sharmin not able to get enough connection. Hit back to the bowler. Dot ball again from Sekou Kune. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. That's driven again, straight to covers. Chance of run out. Oh, batter stranded, and the ball throw is also wayward. It goes for an overthrows as well. What is going on? And Sharmin completes a couple of runs and brings up a half century as well. Fastest half centuries, I think, for Bangladesh in World Cup history. Sharmin 50 from 34 balls with 3 fours and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 147.06. There was an easy chance of run out, but complete panic situation. And if you want any team to panic in these situations, South Africa says, I am here, I will panic. As Sharmin moves across the stumps, hits it towards mid-off, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this innings. Ritu Moni is back on strike. Ritu Moni moves across, hits it in the air. And it's gone. No, it doesn't go for 4. Another couple of runs for Ritu Moni. One more delivery left in this innings. I think Bangladesh have got enough for their bowling attack. They restricted New Zealand to 227. If they get runs on the board, I think they have the bowling attack. Today we are going to see a big upset, I think. Your viewers maybe can comment in the chat box. Can Bangladesh defend this? Last ball of the innings coming up. Ritu Moni is on strike. And it swung leg side. They're going to push for 2. Whatever happens, they're going to push for 2. And the throw is wide. And the keeper also misses the stumps. Everything is being missed by South Africa today. And Bangladesh finished their 50 overs on 232 for 6. At the end of their 50 overs, Sharmin finishes unbeaten on 51 from 35 balls. And Ritu Moni finishes unbeaten on 19 from 8 balls. And this has been an absolutely outstanding finish for Bangladesh women. At one stage, it looked as though they won't even reach 200. But South Africa just panicked towards the end of the innings. They just couldn't get the runouts, couldn't bowl proper lines and proper lengths. Same thing happened against India in their bowling, and now same thing has happened against Bangladesh as well. It's something which South Africa have to sort out going forward in this tournament. Because if you're not going to bowl well towards the end of an innings, that is a big concern. But Bangladesh will think that they have got enough runs on the board, because remember, they scored 178 runs against England women, and they took 6 wickets of England before England chased down the total. And then Bangladesh women also restricted New Zealand women to 227. Obviously, those were different conditions in Guwahati. But now Bangladesh themselves have batted first, and they have posted a target. They have posted a score of 232 for 6, which I feel is a good total considering Bangladesh's bowling attack. But obviously Visakhapatnam, and it's a flat pitch. The conditions will be good for batting. And in these batting conditions, whether 232 is enough, I don't know. It might not be enough also. But you need to wait and see. 3 half centuries in Bangladesh's innings today. Sharmin scoring the fastest half century with 51 from 35 balls. Sharmin only 2 half centuries. Sharmin and Sharmin and Sharmin, both of them scored half centuries. Sharmin scored a half century of 35 balls, and Sharmin scored 50 runs from 77 balls. And that has helped Bangladesh women to get to 232 for 6 at the end of their 50 overs. So South Africa women need 233 runs to continue their winning momentum in this tournament. We'll be back again in a short while to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. South Africa women need 233 runs to win this match. Laura Wolfart and Tasman Brits are opening the batting for South Africa women. And it's Marufa Akhtar who is opening the bowling for Bangladesh women. Obviously Marufa Akhtar, we all know how she swings the ball into the right-hander. Her in-swingers can be a little deadly. Laura Wolfart has faced 3 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. 4th ball of the innings coming up from Marufa Akhtar. Laura Wolfart on strike. That's a full delivery driven through the covers. Laura Wolfart gets off the mark. Comes back for the second. Chance of run out. Very, very risky second. But Tasman Brits makes it back. South Africa off the mark. Laura Wolfart off the mark with a couple of runs. It was nice and full there from Marufa Akhtar. The batters will know that they have to handle the in-swing of Marufa Akhtar because she will swing the ball into the right-hander. Remember her spell against England where she got the early wickets of Amy Jones and Tammy Beaumont with her in-swingers, but I doubt whether these conditions will be similar to those conditions. That's too wide. Given as a wide by the umpire. So Marufa Akhtar has to reload that one again. Two more deliveries left in this over. Bangladesh are coming off 2 games in Guwahati. Guwahati conditions and Visakhapatnam conditions are completely different. Till now, 2 matches have been played at Visakhapatnam. Both matches have been won by the chasing teams. So it's extremely hard to defend totals. That's defended again back to the bowler by Laura Wolfart. Another dot ball. So it's extremely hard to defend these kind of in-between totals in conditions like Visakhapatnam. We saw yesterday also the way Australia women chased down 331 runs against India. Even though India have a decent bowling attack, they couldn't even come close to defending that total. So it can be that hard for the team bowling second at this venue in Visakhapatnam. So it's going to be a challenge for Bangladesh. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's full again. It's driven down the ground to mid-off. Dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 3 without loss after 1 over. So Nadine Akhtar is going to be bowling the second over in this innings. The conditions are batting friendly. Outfield is very, very quick. Small boundaries as well. Surely South Africa will be aware of all these things. Well, South Africa themselves, they chased down 252 against India not long ago at this venue. So they'll be knowing how to go about these kind of run chases. Tasman Brits now is on strike for the first time today in this run chase. And she's going to be up against Nadine Akhtar, who is going to be bowling the second over for Bangladesh women. Coming around the wicket to Tasman Brits. Oh, it's in the air and taken, is it? Yes, it is. First wicket goes down for South Africa women. A very soft dismissal there. Tasman Brits just gently chipping it in the air. And Nadine Akhtar completes the catch. And an early breakthrough here for Bangladesh. Once again, Tasman Brits not able to contribute. She was in such a golden run until that game against New Zealand. But now back-to-back ducks for Tasman Brits. She got out for a duck against India. Now again out for a duck against Bangladesh. I don't think it was an unplayable ball or anything like that. But Tasman Brits just chipped it back to the bowler. So Tasman Brits is out for a golden duck. Cotton bowled Nadine Akhtar. And South Africa women are 3 for 1 after 1.1 overs. So an early wicket here to Bangladesh. Now the pressure will be on South Africa here once again. Anneke Bosch has been promoted to number 3. ahead of Sunil Lewis. A very interesting decision. Or Sunil Lewis is not playing today, I think. I'm not sure. I saw her in the playing 11 list. Maybe instead of her, they're having that Dirksen who has come in to the playing 11. So Anneke Bosch has come in at number 3, but even she is also struggling for form in this tournament. Hasn't performed in the last 2 matches. Second ball of the over from Nadine De Klerk. And that's on the stumps. Anneke Bosch flicks it towards square leg. Another dot ball here. Oh my god, after beating New Zealand and India, if South Africa loses to Bangladesh, I don't think that will be a happy thing for them. It's defended again by Anneke Bosch towards covers. Another dot ball here. I mean, just imagine South Africa got bowled out for 69 against England, and then they won against New Zealand and India. They're riding on a high. Bangladesh are supposed to be one of the easy teams to beat in this tournament, and now South Africa are in this position. They were a little sloppy with the ball towards the end, allowed too many runs. They were not bowling those right lengths. The death bowling is something which South Africa are struggling. And now they are rocked early as well in this run chase. That's defended on the front foot again by Anneke Bosch. With 4 consecutive dot balls here. Well, Bangladesh are now suddenly playing like one of the top teams. I kept on telling actually 230. If Bangladesh get runs on the board, they are a very dangerous team. They are having a good bowling attack. That's flicked away. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish. Wicket maiden from Nadine De Klerk. And South Africa women are 3 for 1 after 2 overs. If Bangladesh women get the runs on the board, they are such a dangerous team, and now they are showing it. Because there's no problem about Bangladesh's bowling. The problem has been the batting. So easily Bangladesh women could have chased down 228 against New Zealand a few days ago. But their batting collapsed. Their batting got stuck. And even against England also, if they had crossed 200, maybe they could have won that match also. So the problem for Bangladesh is their batting. And if the batting gets 232 on the board, then it becomes a bonus for their bowling. That's a full delivery. Marufa Akhtar continuing into her second over, starts with a full delivery, and Wolfhard drives it to covers. So South Africa have been rocked early here. The pressure is on them. They need a partnership here, South Africa women. I don't think the conditions are that tough for batting, but still the pressure is on. Second ball of the over. It's flicked away, straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. I don't think it's swinging much for Marufa Akhtar. She needs to find a way to swing the ball. It's flicked away again, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Marufa Akhtar. It's surprising actually from Tasman Brits. She has had a golden run in this calendar year, and now she has recorded back-to-back ducks. Very casual shot that was. I don't know what kind of a shot Tasman Brits was trying there. You cannot afford to be casual in tournaments like World Cup and all those things. Oh, that's swung back in. Wolfhard flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Marufa Akhtar. Can Bangladesh upset South Africa today? I had given this prediction, I think, even against England. When Bangladesh played against England, I had said one of the two vulnerable teams, South Africa or New Zealand, have a big chance of losing to Bangladesh. Because the kind of cricket South Africa and New Zealand play is not stable. They are not playing stable cricket. Australia and England play stable cricket. You know that they will always play well. It's a full delivery. Wolford hits it back to the bowler again, another dot ball. One of the reasons why Australia and England are successful in ICC tournaments or even in World Cups is because Australia and England play stable cricket. People believe that Australia and England can win matches, but the South Africa and New Zealand are always so inconsistent. One of the reasons why their men's teams are yet to win a World Cup. Even the women's team, South Africa women, have not won a World Cup till now. The reason is they are not playing stable cricket. You need to be stable first in your performances. One day they will perform well. One day they will play like minnows. That is not going to help the team. That's flicked away by Wolford. Gets it past fine leg, and that will race away for 4. First boundary of the innings. Straying on to the leg stump there, Maruf Akhtar, and Wolford gets it towards deep square leg for 4 to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 7 for 1 after 3 overs. Consistency is the key actually in these kind of tournaments. It will test your consistency. One day you will perform really well. Another day, can you maintain that performance? Or does the performance dip? All these things will be monitored in World Cups. Nadine De Klerk continuing into the attack, and Anneke Bosch punches it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single. South Africa is actually a really good team. Every time they enter an ICC tournament, every time they enter a World Cup, whether it's a men's World Cup or whether it's a women's World Cup, South Africa always look good on paper, but performances are always inconsistent. It's driven again by Wolford, straight to covers. Another dot ball. Obviously, South Africa are now the reigning WTC champions in the men's cricket. They did well to beat Australia in that final. But this is a Women's World Cup now, and if you look at the Women's World Cup, South Africa made it to the finals in the previous 2 Women's T20 World Cups. They lost to Australia once, and then they lost to New Zealand as well in last year's Women's T20 World Cup final. So they're also desperate to win a World Cup. It's driven again down the ground. Again 3 dot balls from Nadine De Klerk, who was bowling well actually, conceded only 1 run in her she has bowled 1.4 overs and conceded only 1 run, picked up a wicket as well. Tight bowling from Nadine De Klerk. Tossed up, and Wolford hits it down the ground to long off, picks up another single. This is why you can never take Bangladesh lightly actually. No one can take Bangladesh lightly. Obviously next up, and I think Bangladesh next match is against Australia. I think Australia, as I said, Australia and England play stable cricket. So it's even hard to imagine Bangladesh beating an Australian team. But South Africa or New Zealand, we never know. Because you never know when they will feel the pressure and when they will crumble. As we see another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 9 for 1 after 4 overs. So Rabia Khan is the new bowler into the attack. They have taken Maruf Akhtar out of the attack. Very interesting actually. I don't think Maruf Akhtar has bowled that badly. But still, there's a bowling change. They're continuing with spin, maybe trying to strangle South African batters with spin here. Laura Wolford is on strike. And it's driven through the covers for 4. Beautifully driven through the covers there by Laura Wolford. Second boundary of the innings. Second boundary for Wolford. Found the gap beautifully and starts the over with a boundary. And this time it's tossed up on middle stump. Wolfart defends it on the front foot towards covers. Dot ball again from Rabia Khan. Good comeback after conceding the boundary. Bangladesh looking for another wicket. Possibly the wicket of Wolfart. Oh, put down! Oh dear! Once again, just chipping it in the air. Wolfart was a similar kind of a shot to what Tasman Brits played against Nahida Akhtar. Should have been taken, but Rabia Khan has put it down. How costly is this going to be for Bangladesh? They should have had their second wicket, and that's to the big wicket of Wolfart. Both teams panicking now. Quicker ball. Wolfart cuts it straight to covers. Well, South Africa also have to be a little careful. They are playing some nothing shots here. I couldn't understand the shot what Tasman Brits played. Now Wolfart is copying Tasman Brits and hitting it back to the bowler. If it had been taken, it would have been big problems for South Africa. As we see another dot ball here from Rabia Khan. This is a good over. Just 4 runs from this over. Could have had a wicket as well. I don't think these bowlers are bowling many unplayable balls. It is just that the batters are not applying themselves. Last ball of the over. Now beats the outside edge of Wolfart. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 13 for 1 after 5 overs. Well, how costly is that drop catch going to be is the big question here. Both the openers could have been back in the shed now, but instead Wolfart is continuing to bat, and Nahida Akhtar is continuing into her 3rd over now. Has figures of 1 for 2 in her 2 overs. Anneke Bosch is on strike, and Bosch moves across, sweeps it past square leg for 4. Again starts the over with a boundary, moving across her stumps and sweeping it beautifully. So again the first ball of the over going for 4. Pressure back on the bowler. Anneke Bosch showing positive intent. She hasn't performed in her previous 2 matches, even in the previous 3 matches actually. So I think Anneke Bosch is due a big knock in the air. Was it a bump ball? Catch has no. I don't think Nahida Akhtar held on to that, but maybe it was a bump ball. I thought it was another catching opportunity. Another dot ball from Akhtar. 3rd ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's another good length delivery. And Anneke Bosch drives it back to the bowler. So they have got 17 runs on the board. 3 boundaries in this innings. Tossed up again. And Anneke Bosch flicks it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. This is an interesting period of play here. If Bangladesh can squeeze in another wicket. Catch was put down in the previous over. Oh, inside edge. It goes towards square leg. Another dot ball from Nahida Akhtar. So 4 runs coming from the over, but 4 dot balls after that. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. It's driven again. Oh, really good fielding at covers. Excellent fielding. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 17 for 1 after 6 overs. It is still pressure for South Africa because They need to form a bigger partnership here. They've lost an early wicket. Not an ideal situation to be in when you're chasing a total like this. After 6 overs, Bangladesh women were also 17 without loss. South Africa women are 17 for 1. They've lost a wicket. Rabia Khan continuing, and Wolford drives it straight to covers. Again starts the over with a dot ball. But I think Bangladesh were too conservative in the middle overs, but they accelerated big time towards the end. No doubt about that. At one stage it looked as though they'll get to 210, 220 probably, but then they reached 232. And that is exactly why I am having a fear that South Africa might be in a little bit of trouble, because the last 2 matches, Bangladesh have shown that they have such a good bowling attack. Not only 2 matches, 3 matches. They bowled out Pakistan for 129. That's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. 3 dot balls to start this over. They bowled out Pakistan for 129. They gave England a tough fight defending 179. And then they restricted New Zealand to 227. And today, what's the score Bangladesh have got? 232. So if South Africa have to win this, Bangladesh have to concede their highest number of runs which Bangladesh have conceded in this tournament. It will be that scenario. So that is why the pressure is on South Africa. As Wolford picks up another single, now Anneke Bosch is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. So going a little bit quietly now for South Africa. But as long as they are having wickets in hand, they will be safe in this run chase. They have to look to take it deep. They did it against India. That's defended again. Good bowling, good batting. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. 1 more delivery left in this over. Anari ducks and getting ready to come in next probably. If a wicket goes down, that's a slog sweep from Anneke Bosch. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4 towards deep mid wicket. That's a good shot. Maybe, just maybe, these boundaries will release the pressure for South Africa. Ends the over with a boundary. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 22 for 1 after 7 overs. So second boundary there for Anneke Bosch. And this is exactly what South Africa need now. They need to keep doing this, keep finding the boundaries. I don't think South Africa will bat as slow as what Bangladesh did in their batting. It is about keeping the wickets in hand. Haider Akhtar now is continuing, and Wolford hits it down the ground. But it doesn't go anywhere. It's straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Anneke Bosch showing some aggressive intent there. But Tasman Brits, is her form a little bit concerning for South Africa? I don't know. She has scored a century in this tournament, but 3 failures in 4 matches. I don't know whether that's acceptable or not. Second ball of the over. And that's it down the ground. And good fielding. The fielding of Bangladesh has been good to start with. Another dot ball from Haider Akhtar. It's driven again, straight to covers again. Make that 3 dot balls to start this over. On the stumps, driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. I think Laura Wolford will look to play like how she played against India. Silently taking the game deep. Just when everyone thinks that the game is slipping away, she was silently doing the job against India. That's driven in the air, in the gap. Another boundary. This time, some width offered from Haider Akhtar, and Wolford pounces on it. Picks up another boundary here, and this is exactly why that dropped catch of Laura Wolford is going to hurt Bangladesh, is what I'm feeling now. Last ball of the over. That shot pulled away by Wolfart and into the boundary for 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. This one a little bit too short from Nadine De Klerk and beautifully pulled away towards deep mid-wicket for 4. 8 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 30 for 1 after 8 overs. So now I think South Africa are starting to look comfortable here. There's 203 more needed now. It's a psychological game as well, this game of cricket. Now the target comes under 200, that is a psychological figure. The equation comes under 100, it's a psychological figure. Equation comes under 50, another psychological figure. All these things will work psychologically as well. Now Marufa Akhtar now is back into the attack. She has figures of none for 7 in her 2 overs, but she needs to find a way to swing the ball. Her strength is to swing the ball into the right-hander, bowl those in-swingers. Anneke Bosch is on strike. Here's Marufa Akhtar. Oh, full delivery, appeal for a catch. Umpire says not out. But I don't know whether Marufa Akhtar is getting that much swing. Anneke Bosch is looking to be a little aggressive. She has already hit 2 boundaries in her innings. Second ball of the over from Marufa Akhtar. Oh, that's defended nicely by Anneke Bosch. Another dot ball. Well, Bangladesh are seriously growing well as a bowling unit. That shot pulled away again. That will go for 4 as well. That's not a good delivery at all. Angling onto the pads once again. A little bit too short as well, and all Anneke Bosch had to do was help it on its way. Picks up her 3rd boundary, and now the equation is under 200 for South Africa. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 199 needed now. This is a good little knock from Anneke Bosch. Oh, finally Marufa Akhtar finds that length. And Anneke Bosch gets an inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball. Well, that drop catch of Laura Wolfart, Rabia can't put it down. How costly is that going to be? They say catches win matches. When you drop those kind of catches, can be very, very costly. That shot and wide, cut away again for 4 more. Width offered by Marufa Akhtar, and Anneke Bosch smashes it past the covers for 4. Second boundary in this over, and suddenly Marufa Akhtar is also feeling some pressure now. So 1 more delivery left in this over, and this is good batting here by Anneke Bosch. Waiting for the loose deliveries and punishing them. Marufa Akhtar is not getting that consistent swing. That line and length is not coming consistently. She needs to work on that. Last ball of the over. Full delivery, that's a better delivery. Anneke Bosch hits it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 38 for 1 after 9 overs. So Rabia Khan has been brought back into the attack. She has figures of none for 9 in her 2 overs. She picked up a few wickets against New Zealand as well. 195 still needed. Wolfart on strike and starts with a good delivery there. Rabia Khan driven straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Tossed up again. And Wolfart defends it off the front foot. 2 dot balls to start this over. Oh, leading edge. Lands safely. Rabia Khan is causing a few problems to the batters. I don't think Wolfart is looking comfortable. There was a dropped catch as well. And then a few dot balls here. 3 dot balls to start this over. Tossed up again. That's much better. Driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Both these batters have to keep their calm. Bangladesh have the bowling attack to come hard at the batters. There's no doubt about that. Quicker ball and Wolfart flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in this over. Can we see a maiden over here? Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Wolfart. Short fine leg does well. Maroof Akhtar does well at short fine leg. And Wolfart picks up another single. Keeps the strike for the next over. 1 run came from that over. And South Africa women are 39 for 1 after 10 overs. So this partnership is now 36 from 53 balls between Laura Wolfart and Anneke Bosch. And now another bowling change here. 10 overs have been completed. And Fahima Khatoon is the new bowler into the attack for Bangladesh. Has been a really good bowler actually. Was the pick of the bowlers actually against England. And even against Pakistan as well. 194 runs still needed for South Africa here. A short cut away by Wolfart towards deep point and picks up another single. Anneke Bosch is back on strike. Short and wide, cut away, straight to covers. So the Fahima Khatoon has to bowl that a little up, need to toss it up a little bit more. Dragging it too short is what I'm feeling. Making it easy for Anneke Bosch. Third ball of the over. Tossed up, oh, goes for the slug sweep, inside edge onto the pads. That's a much better length actually. Much better length to bowl to Anneke Bosch. Toss it up, bowl it a little fuller. That is when the mistake happens more often than not. Some luck favouring South Africa here. Oh my goodness, came down the wicket, missed it. Keeper also missed it. It's gone through everyone. It won't reach the boundary, but they'll get a couple of runs, 2 byes probably. Don't know what Anneke Bosch is trying actually. She's going for the big shots. Is it even needed to go for the big shots now in this situation? I'm not so sure. He's going for the slog sweep coming down the wicket. The last thing you want is to lose a wicket now. The Nigar Sultana couldn't collect it. Bangladesh are also missing their opportunities here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Anake Bosch is still on strike. The way Anake Bosch is taking risk. Well, he goes big and clears mid-on, and that will go one bounce into the boundary for 4. This time it was much better from Anake Bosch, hitting through the line. Mid-on was up inside the circle, so she cleared mid-on, finds another boundary here. Last ball of the over, and it's a slower delivery cut away by Anake Bosch straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 46 for 1 after 11 overs. Well, Anake Bosch is taking too much risk. I don't know how long it's going to survive. Actually, an unnecessary risk to be, I will say, but she is surviving. She has scored 21 from 26 balls, but this is not the time to be taking those risks. It's a time to rotate the strike, take the game a little deep. You are only 11 overs, still 39 overs left in this innings, and you are only chasing 187. There's no need to play the big shots now. One mishit, one mistake, it opens up the game and brings Bangladesh back into the game. That is not what South Africa wants. They should understand the situation. Rabia Khan now is continuing into her 4th over. Laura Wolfart is on strike. You remember a game Sri Lanka versus England, I think day before yesterday. Hasini Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama were forming a really good partnership. Suddenly Hasini Pereira tried a big shot and got out. And then that triggered the collapse, and Sri Lanka got bowled out for, they lost that game comfortably. So this is not the time to be playing the big shots. I don't know why batters don't understand that. Second ball of the over. That's guided away. This is good batting by Wolfart. Clever batting by Wolfart. Take the game deep. Why look for big shots now early on in this innings? This is not a T20 match, it's a one-day match. You're not chasing 233 in 20 overs to keep playing big shots. 50 overs is there. Use the 50 overs. As Wolfart comes down the wicket, defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. Now this is not going to be a problem because the required run rate is under 6. Keep rotating the strike. It is all South Africa have to do. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's looking to flick it away again. This is good bowling by Rabia Khan. Again 4 dot balls in this over. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's driven again straight to covers. 5 dot balls in this over. Can we see a maiden over here? Rabia Khan has been bowling well. It's not going to get any easier with this Bangladesh bowling attack. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Wolfart. So still no maiden overs. Wolfart picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And South Africa women are 47 for 1 after 12 overs. So Wolfart is batting sensibly here once again. 23 from 45 balls. That drop catch of Rabia Khan is going to cost Bangladesh without a doubt. Anake Bosch is taking her own risks. And Anake Bosch is going for the big shots at her own risk, to be honest. I don't know how long that is going to last. But as long as these two batters are out in the middle, it's good news. South Africa are in a good position. Fahima Khatun now back into the attack. And Wolford comes down the wicket, inside edge onto her pads. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again. Flicked away. Short square leg is there. Another thing is that Bangladesh have also improved their fielding. Their fielding has been really good in their last few matches. The only department where Bangladesh have been lacking is the batting. Aggressive batting is not there in Bangladesh. Well, Wolford coming down the wicket again. Inside edge. Hits it towards long on. Picks up another single. Bangladesh have the bowling to challenge even bigger teams. I mean, Bangladesh restricted England to 103 for 6 at one stage when they were defending 179. Just imagine if Haider Knight had been dismissed in that match. Bangladesh would have won that game. Anake Bosch again hits it down the ground. Picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Laura Wolford is back on strike. Tossed up again, and Wolford hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. And Wolford comes down the wicket and finds the gap. Finds the boundary towards deep extra covers. That will release some pressure probably. 50 comes up for South Africa women with that boundary. 50 comes up in 13 overs. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 53 for 1 after 13 overs. It also brings up the 50 partnership between these two batters. Tasmin Brits got out for a duck. And then Laura Wolford and Aneke Bosch have formed a partnership of 50 from 71 balls. And now there's a new bowler into the attack for Bangladesh women. Ritu Moni is the new bowler into the attack. And can this partnership become even bigger for South Africa? Hanari Dixon is also a really good batter, but we need to have a look at her batting. South Africa are having batting depth actually. Marizan Cap will come in next, I think, for batting. Here's Ritu Moni. Anake Bosch on strike. It's short and wide. Cut away by Anake Bosch. Towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Single to start the over. Wolford is back on strike. Second ball of the over. Driven again by Wolford. Picks up another single. That's a good delivery on and around that off stump. Anake Bosch defends it towards point. Another dot ball. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And that's it down the ground, but mid-off is there. Sharmin does well at mid-off. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. And that's fuller delivery, driven towards covers again by Ritu Moni. Will be another dot ball. 3 consecutive dot balls from Ritu Moni here. Last ball of the over. And that's on a good length, defended towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 55 for 1 after 14 overs. So good partnership here building between Laura Wolfart and Anneke Bosch. Rabia Khan put down a catch against Laura Wolfart, and I think that's going to prove very costly for Bangladesh, no doubt about that. And now just 178 runs needed. South Africa, only thing they need to do is keep the wickets in hand. Bangladesh need to keep on picking up wickets, otherwise it will be tough for them to defend this. Fahima Khatun now is continuing into her 3rd over. Laura Wolfart is on strike. It's tossed up. Wolfart defends it. Back to the bowler. Again starts the over with a dot ball. It's very important to keep calm in these kind of run chases. Pressure can get to you so quickly. That's too short and driven again straight to covers. Could not find the gap there. Wolfart finds the fielder. 2 dot balls to start this over. Oh, that's another brilliant delivery there. A little bit flatter from Fahima Khatun. And Wolfart defends it to point. 3 dot balls to start this over. And Wolfart comes down the wicket again. Deep extra covers is there. And Laura Wolfart picks up another single. Anneke Bosch is back on strike and she's going to be looking, she'll look to be aggressive, I think. If it is tossed up, Anneke Bosch is going to go for the shots. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's cut down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. 2 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. Quicker ball flicked away by Wolfart. Another single to finish the over. Oh, they're coming back for a second. Hesitation. Oh my goodness. Run out. Wolfart has to go. It should have been only a single, but Wolfart was looking to come back for the second. They crossed over and it's Laura Wolfart who has to make the long walk back. And they've got the wicket now is Bangladesh. Complete miscommunication between the wickets. Completed the single. Anneke Bosch wanted the second. Hesitation from both the batters and a simple run out. And this is a huge blow here for South Africa because Laura Wolfart is walking back. Was such a good partnership building up. But Wolfart has been dismissed and Bangladesh have their second wicket. Laura Wolfart is out after scoring 31 from 56 balls, run out. And South Africa women are 57 for 2 after 15 overs. Well, what are Bangladesh trying to do here? South Africa are actually 58 for 2 because they'll get that single. Anari Dirksen is the new batter to the crease for South Africa women. 2 wickets down, and now again the pressure will build because still 175 needed. Anari Dirksen is a superb batter actually, and she needs to take responsibility. Ritu Moni now into her second over, and Anneke Bosch drives it through covers for 4 to start the over. Superb shot there from Anneke Bosch. Found the gap and found the boundary. That's a great way to start the over for South Africa. Second ball of the over. Oh, miss it. Could be out. It is. Another one goes. Anneke Bosch is also gone. Third wicket goes down now for South Africa, and Bangladesh are seriously in this game now. I was telling you, Anneke Bosch was playing attacking shots at her own risk, and she's fallen at her own risk now. Looking for the big shot, miss-hitting it in the air. And the fielder at mid-off making no mistake. Ritu Moni picks up her first wicket. And South Africa are in a little bit of trouble here. Both the set batters have been dismissed. The Bangladesh keep on taking wickets. Oh dear, oh dear. I think we are going to see an upset today, and I don't have faith in South Africa, to be honest. Anneke Bosch is gone after scoring 28 from 35 balls. And South Africa women are 62 for 3 after 15.2 overs. And it's also time for the drinks break. The only reason why I don't have faith in South Africa is the men's team, South Africa men's team, have recently lost T20 against Namibia. And apart from that, the South African men's team has also lost to Netherlands twice in men's World Cups. So if there is any team that will always struggle against these lower ranked teams, South Africa always comes first to the mind. Under pressure, South Africa very rarely delivers their performances. Yes, they won the game against India, but consistency is... I don't want to be too harsh on my words, but South Africa lacks consistency when they play their cricket. 62 for 3 after 15.2 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Marizan Cap is the new batter to the crease. 2 dot balls from Ritu Moni. I don't know. I think I just get a feeling that Bangladesh is going to win this game, and it's going to be the biggest upset in this World Cup for sure. You can never trust South Africa. It's on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. One more delivery left in this over. Surely Bangladesh pushing for another wicket here. 2 new batters at the crease. Last ball of the over. And it's punched again. Good fielding at covers. 4 dot balls to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anneke Bosch. And South Africa women are 62 for 3 after 16 overs. So Nahida Akhtar is continuing into the attack. Anari Dirksen is on strike. They rate Anari Dirksen very highly. I need to see how she can bat. That's punched to the back foot. Straight to covers. Starts the over with a dot ball again. It's looking tough this for South Africa. Good friendly batting conditions, but they have thrown 3 wickets away. Tasman Brits played a nothing shot. Miscommunication in between the wickets caused the wicket of Wolfart. And then again Anneke Bosch. I mean, I keep on telling you, this is a 50-over match. People want to play T10 in 50 overs games. I don't know what kind of a shot you want to play there. And again defended to covers. 3 dot balls to start this over. So anytime a wicket can fall, both these batters not able to score runs. Again pitches, spins away from the right-hander. Another dot ball from Nahida Akhtar. Now that South Africa are playing like this, if they lose this match, their next match is against Sri Lanka in Colombo. Not easy either. And Anneke Dirksen hits it down the ground to long off, picks up a single and gets off the mark. South Africa's next match is against Sri Lanka in Colombo. Ainoka Ranavira, Kavisha Dilhari, they are all waiting to spin a web against these batters. That's defended on the back foot. The last thing South Africa wants, after beating New Zealand and India, you lose to Sri Lanka, lose to Bangladesh and go out of the tournament. That is the last thing South Africa wants. But I think that is on the cards to happen if you take things easily. 1 run came from that over and South Africa women are 63 for 3 after 17 overs. So Ritu Moni now continuing into her 3rd over. Anari Dirksen is not looking convincing for me till now. It's on a good length, defended by Dirksen towards covers. Again starts the over with a dot ball. That's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball. That's punched down the ground to mid-on. Still can't get any run there. 3 dot balls to start this over. That's punched back to the bowler again off the back foot. Another dot ball here. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's driven down the ground to covers. They're looking to pick up a single, a fumble at covers. Otherwise, that was another risky single attempted by Dirksen, but completes it. Marizan Cap was back on strike. Even Bangladesh batted better. They didn't lose these wickets. I don't know why South Africa are gifting their wickets away. Last ball of the over. Defended again by Marizan Cap. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And South Africa women are 64 for 3 after 18 overs. Rabia Khan is back into the attack here. Oh, and straight away. Oh, it's gone through. It's gone through and cleaned her up. Another wicket goes. 4th wicket goes down. It's always on the cards when you keep defending and not taking the runs. Anari Dirksen has been cleaned up. I said earlier, I'm not convinced watching Anari Dirksen's batting. And Bangladesh pick up another wicket. Starts the over with a wicket here. Bangladesh are surely going to win this. South Africa have never ever bounced back from these kind of situations. They might bounce back one time here, one time there, but never consistent. Rabia Khan picks up her first wicket. Anari Dirksen is out after scoring 2 runs from 11 balls. And South Africa women are 64 for 4 after 18.1 overs. So South African fans, how are you feeling now? You have lost to Namibia just a couple of days ago. The men's team lost to Namibia in a T20 international. You have lost to Netherlands a couple of times in World Cups. And now another unwanted record waiting to come in the name of South Africa. I don't know why this happens to South Africa many times. They're such a good team, but they just cannot play consistent cricket. Sinalo Jafta is the new batter to the crease. Bangladesh, as I said, is upsetting one of the vulnerable teams in this tournament. Has defended towards point, looking to complete, take the single. And as Marizan Cap made it back, I don't know. They have completed the single. Sinalo Jafta is off the mark with a single. So Marizan Cap is back on strike. Again defended on the front foot to covers. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. That's guided away towards short third man, towards point. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. Bangladesh are winning this. It's up to South Africa for proving me wrong. Has defended on the back foot again. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's short and wide. It's cut away past the fielder at point and into the boundary for 4. Finally, Marizan Cap off the mark with a boundary to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Haider Dirksen. And South Africa women are 69 for 4 after 19 overs. So Ritu Moni now is into her 4th over. Zinalo Japta looking to punch it through the offside but misses it. A dot ball to start the over. It's driven down the ground again by Zinalo Japta, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. That's a full delivery again, and Zinalo Japta drives it straight to covers. 3 dot balls to start this over. They dropped Sune Lewis, brought in Haider Dirksen, and Haider Dirksen didn't contribute today. Zinalo Japta drives it down the ground to mid-off. Oh, direct hit would have been close, but the direct hit has been missed. And Zinalo Japta picks up another single. It's driven by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. It's punched down the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 71 for 4 after 20 overs. So Fahima Khatun now is continuing into the attack. And it's driven by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. And once again tossed up outside the off stump. Sinalo Jafta cuts it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Fahima Khatun. And this time it's on the stumps. And Fahima, what is her name? Sinalo Jafta defends it to mid wicket. Another dot ball. It's punched through the offside. Sinalo Jafta picks up another single. It's punched again by Marizan Cap. Good fielding at covers. But Marizan Cap picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's tossed up on the stumps. Sinalo Jafta defends it back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 74 for 4 after 21 overs. Ritu Moni now continuing in the attack. And straight away Marizan Cap looks to go for the cut shot and misses it. Dot ball to start the over from Ritu Moni. That's driven again by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers. Really good fielding at deep extra covers. And Marizan Cap completes a couple of runs. That's driven again by Marizan Cap. Looking for the run, but it's straight to covers. So another dot ball from Ritu Moni. That's defended again towards point, and Marizan Cap picks up another single. And it's punched down the ground again by Sinalo Jafta towards mid-on. And another dot ball. 3 runs have come from this over. No boundaries for a long time. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Sinalo Jafta towards deep square leg. Another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 78 for 4 after 22 overs. Fahima Khatun. Oh, and he's bowled there. First ball of the over. Goes through Sinalo Jafta. And another wicket goes. Fifth wicket goes down. Fahima Khatun goes through the defences of Sinalo Jafta, and Bangladesh strike again. Something historical is happening here for Bangladesh. I had predicted earlier in our coverage against when Bangladesh played against England. When Bangladesh gave a tough fight to England, I had predicted that Australia and England are not going to suffer. It's going to be South Africa or New Zealand who is going to suffer against Bangladesh, and that is exactly what is happening now. Sinalo Jafta is out after scoring just 4 runs from 13 balls, and South Africa women are 78 for 5 after 22.1 overs. Chloe Tryon is the new batter to the crease for South Africa women, and I'm afraid they're just losing their wickets here in South Africa. Bangladesh are going to upset South Africa today, no doubt about that. It's very tough for South Africa to bounce back from here. Second ball of the over coming up, and that's punched through the offside by Chloe Tryon. Gets off the mark with a single. It's punched again by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Chloe Tryon is on strike. It's flicked away again by Chloe Tryon. I don't know whether it's off the bat or off the pad, but picks up another single. It's punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Fahima Khatun. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sinalo Jafta. And South Africa women are 81 for 5 after 23 overs. So Rabia Khan now is continuing, and Chloe Tryon gets an inside edge towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. Oh, leading edge just above the bowler. And Marisan Cap picks up another single. Is driven through the offside by Chloe Tryon. Deep extra covers is there. And Chloe Tryon picks up another single. 3 singles to start this over. Marisan Cap now defends it towards covers, picks up another single. So 4 singles in this over. It looks like sensible batting from both these batters, but still a lot of work to do. And that's defended again by Chloe Tryon towards covers. Another dot ball from Rabia Khan. Last ball of the over. And in the air again, but straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 85 for 5 after 24 overs. Fahima Khatun continuing into the attack, and that's punched away again by Marisan Cap. It's through covers and picks up another single to start the over. That's punched again, good fielding at covers. This time it's a dot ball from Fahima Khatun. Chloe Tryon hits it down the ground this time to long off and picks up another single. Tossed up again. Marisan Cap drives it to covers, a little bit of a misfield. And Marisan Cap picks up another single. Again, tossed up delivery defended towards covers by Chloe Tryon. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Chloe Tryon comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 89 for 5 after 25 overs. So a new bowler into the attack for Bangladesh women, Shorna Akhtar it is. Scored a half century with the bat. Now she has a job to do with the ball. 5 more wickets to get for Bangladesh. South Africa need 144 runs. This partnership trying to build between Chloe Tryon and Marizan Cap. Here's Shorna Akhtar. It's a short ball. It's driven towards deep extra covers. And Chloe Tryon picks up another single. So South African fans, how are you feeling? Please mention it in the chat box. Just 5 wickets in hand. Pressure is on. Oh, that was dragged down actually. Marizan Cap went for the cut shot. Things gone underneath the bat. Another dot ball. It's punched again towards covers. Is there a chance of run out? No. It's a dot ball. That's flicked away again by Marizan Cap. They've taken the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. Shorna Akhtar picked up 3 wickets against Pakistan. This Bangladesh team is really pushing every team in this World Cup. That's pulled away again by Chloe Tryon towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's tossed up, beats the outside edge of Marizan Cap. Dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 92 for 5 after 26 overs. So Marufa Akhtar is back into the attack here. Chloe Tryon is on strike. And that's punched through the offside by Chloe Tryon towards deep extra covers. And a couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over. That's a full delivery. It's in the air and it's one bounce. And into the boundary for 4 towards deep extra covers. Chloe Tryon finds the boundary after a long time for South Africa women. First boundary for Chloe Tryon in this innings. Third ball of the over. Full again, driven again by Chloe Tryon towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Marizanne Kapp is back on strike. Keeper comes up to the stumps. Oh, that's punched away. Good fielding by Rabia Khan at point. Marizanne Kapp picks up another single. And the 100 comes up for South Africa women with that single. 100 comes up after 26.4. 100 comes up in 26.4 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. I think the first target in mind for South Africa women should be to bring the equation under 100 to feel a little comfortable. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's cut away again. That'll go for 4 again. Too short and too much width. And Chloe Tryon finds another important boundary. Second boundary in this over. Second boundary in this over. Second boundary for Chloe Tryon. The last ball of the over from Marufa Akhtar. It's an expensive over, 12 runs from this over so far. And that's defended by Chloe Tryon. It will remain as 12 runs from that over. Dot ball to finish that over. And South Africa women are 104 for 5 after 27 overs. So Shorna Akhtar now is continuing into her second over. And that's defended again by Marizanne Kapp towards point and picks up another single to start the over. Tossed up. And Chloe Tryon hits it down the ground to long off. Another single. And this should be the approach now from South Africa women. They should try and take this run chase a little bit more deeper. And we all know what Nadine De Klerk did towards the end against India. Every time you don't want to be under that pressure. Another dot ball here from Shorna Akhtar. That's defended again towards covers. And another single completed. It's tossed up again. Chloe Tryon defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. Ayabonga Kaka was not playing today. Last ball of the over. And that's punched again. Straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 107 for 5 after 28 overs. So Nahida Akhtar now is back into the attack. Both these batters trying to slowly keep the scoreboard ticking. This could have been done a lot earlier by some of the earlier batters, but I don't know what was going through their minds. Kept on losing wickets. The top order should have done exactly this. The win predictor is now 54% in favor of Bangladesh. That is because South Africa have lost 5 wickets. That's tossed up. And Marizan Cap hits it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. Still plenty of work to do. 125 to win. Nadine De Klerk will come in after this. And after that it's the tail enders. So tough work here for South Africa. Once again, similar situation to what they were against India as well. That's swept away by Chloe Tryon. It's gone past the fielder at short fine leg. And Chloe Tryon picks up another boundary here. Full toss, and Chloe Tryon hits it down the ground, picks up another single. Marizan Cap is back on strike. It's tossed up again. It's hit down the ground. Good fielding by Nahida Akhtar of her own bowling. England women were 103 for 6 against Bangladesh when they were chasing 179. And Heather Knight and Charlie Dean took them home. At that occasion, England women were chasing 179. Today, South Africa are chasing 233, which is 54 more runs more than what England women were chasing that day. 54 more runs. If Bangladesh puts runs on the board, if Bangladesh bats well and puts enough runs on the board, they become a very dangerous team actually. In fact, Bangladesh becomes a team equal to some of the top teams That's again defended by Chloe Trayon. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 114 for 5 after 29 overs. So if South Africa wins today's match, they will go to the 3rd position. If Bangladesh wins today's match, they will come to If Bangladesh wins today's match, they will go to 5th position. So it's a drinks break going on now. South Africa women are 114 for 5 after 29 overs. And it's the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Rabia Khan is back into the attack here. Has figures of 1 for 20 in her 6 overs. And straight away Marizan Cap defends it to covers and picks up another single. So both batters in no mood of playing any big shots. This is exactly what some of the previous batters should have done this. They should have taken this responsibility by rotating the strike and doing these things, but instead they were playing shots at the top of the order. How many times I was saying, don't play the big shots in a 50-over game. It's not a T20. That's driven and that's cut away. It's past covers, but deep extra covers is there. Chloe Trayon picks up another single. How many times I have been saying at the start of the innings, Don't play shots. First, handle the pressure which the opposition is throwing at you. Slowly keep rotating the strike. That is how you need to approach a 50 over run chase like this. It's not a T20 match to go for the shots, but the batters don't listen to all those things. I mean, it's not that it's not that the players can anyway listen to me, but the thing is they themselves should be planning these things right. Why unnecessarily lose these 5 wickets and then put the pressure on yourself, and then they are realizing that they need to be rotating the strike. If they are 1 down or 2 down, and if they are doing these things, they can comfortably try to win the match, right? You need to put the pressure on yourself, put yourself in a position where you are on a knife edge, like 1 more wicket here or 2 more wickets here, South Africa might just lose this game. They are on a knife edge now. From here, they are trying to rescue the things, and they are trying to rotate the strike. Why couldn't the earlier batters, why couldn't Anneke Bosch or Anari Dixon or Sinalo Jafta, why couldn't they do those things? Why couldn't they rotate the strike? Capable batters, but they are not doing it. 3 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. It's tossed up again, and Chloe Tryon drives it towards deep extra covers, picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 118 for 5 after 30 overs. Now, what I'm trying to say is, I am knowing all of these things, that those teams are playing a lot of international cricket, loads and loads of international cricket they are playing, they are practicing day in and day out, they are fully committed to the game, and they are not able to plan a run chase like this. They are not able to control themselves. Batter, it's all about controlling yourself at the start of the innings. I don't know why batters always want to play those big shots. That is not going to help in this kind of a run chase. You can play the big shots in T20 cricket, not in 50 over cricket. 50 overs requires patience. Fahima Khatun back into the attack and starts with a dot ball again. Well, if you consider this as a T20 equation, it should be a simple equation, just 115 runs in 20 overs. But the thing is, only 5 wickets in hand. That's punched again by Chloe Tryon. Good fielding at covers. Another dot ball, I think. Another dot ball. Third ball of the over. And it's pulled down the ground to mid-on. Fumble by the fielder at mid-on. And Chloe Tryon picks up another single. I think that little flourish towards the end of the Bangladesh innings, is it going to cost South Africa today is the big question. South Africa could have restricted Bangladesh to 210, 220. But Bangladesh got a big finish towards the end actually. As Marizan Cap goes for the sweep. Good fielding at short fine leg. Marizan Cap picks up another single. Every run matters. And Bangladesh got a huge finish actually to their innings. First time they have scored above 200 in this tournament. And they did it in style actually. It's punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Fahima Khatun. And seriously, I'm saying if Bangladesh women put enough runs on the board like this, they are seriously scaring these teams. It's not an ordinary scare, serious scare this. They are not far away from an upset. They can even still win this game as well. Serious scares. That should be a wide, I think, but it's not given. It's given as a dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 120 for 5 after 31 overs. Well, this Bangladesh women's team, I know the batting is slightly inconsistent for Bangladesh women. But if you see in the men's cricket team, if you see in the men's cricket World Cups, Afghanistan have been upsetting a few top teams. And I think Bangladesh women and Afghanistan men are in the same category. You never know when they can upset a big team like this. Marizan Cap drives it down the ground, picks up another single. It's Shorna Akhtar who is back into the attack. Single to start the over. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. Full toss, that's flicked away by Chloe Tryon. It's in the gap. Good fielding at deep mid wicket. And Chloe Tryon picks up another couple of runs. That's punched down the ground again by Chloe Tryon. Happy to take the singles now. Marizan Cap is back on strike. If you look at these two batters, they have not hit that many boundaries, but rotating the strike. My only question is, finally now both these batters are using their brains. The other batters should have done this same thing. That's flicked away now by Marizan Cap. Single completed. Can they come back for the second? Yes, they are coming back for the second. And they make it. Good running between the wickets. That's pulled away again by Marizan Cap towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's defended nicely by Chloe Tryon towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 127 for 5 after 32 overs. So 18 overs left, 106 runs still needed. South Africa were in a similar kind of a situation against India as well, but they somehow managed to get across the line in that game. I don't know whether they can repeatedly get away like that from a pressure situation. So on a knife edge again for South Africa. Fahima Khatun is continuing into her 8th over. Oh, looking to cut it away. Misses it. Dot ball to start the over. Tossed up, and Marizan Cap defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. And Cap goes for the sweep. It's towards deep fine leg, no one there. And a boundary for Marizan Cap. No one there at deep fine leg. And finally Marizan Cap finds the boundary. Only her second boundary in this innings. Full toss, swept again by Marizan Cap towards deep square leg. This time will pick up another single. Partnership now 54 from 63 balls between Chloe Tryon and Marizan Cap. And maybe it's giving some hope to South Africa, this partnership. They were 78 for 5 at one stage. Oh, inside edge. Onto the pads, another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. And has driven down the ground towards long off, picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 133 for 5 after 33 overs. So 100 runs needed from the last 17 overs. Ritu Moni is back into the attack here. This partnership is now 55 from 65 balls between Chloe Tryon and Marizan Cap. That's punched again, straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Against India, South Africa women were 142 for 6 at one stage. Nadine De Klerk and Chloe Tryon formed that partnership, and then obviously Ayabonga Kaka and Nadine De Klerk formed the match-winning partnership. As we see another dot ball here from Ritu Moni. It's again on the stumps, defended again by Chloe Tryon. Another dot ball. That's defended again by Chloe Tryon towards point. Will be another dot ball. Really good over this. 4 dot balls in this over from Ritu Moni. Now the equation is 100 needed from 98 balls. It's flicked away leg side, straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Ritu Moni. And South Africa women are 133 for 5 after 34 overs. And it's time for another drinks break probably. So we come to the end of the drinks break. It looks like there's some dew in the outfield. Shobana Mostri is the new bowler into the attack for Bangladesh women. Marizan Cap is on strike. Required run rate is 6.25. So here's Shobana Mostri, 35th over of this innings. And that's swept away. There's no one there. Boundary to start the over. Valuable start to the over here for South Africa women. Marizan Cap starts the over with a boundary. And now the equation is under 100 for South Africa women. Tossed up this time. Marizan Cap hits it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. Nigar Sultana is setting the field. That's hit down the ground again by Chloe Tryon towards long on and picks up another single. As the dew comes in, it will become slightly easier for the chasing team and it will become difficult for the team bowling second. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's tossed up again and this time it's hit towards mid-off. Dot ball from Shobana Mostri. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's driven again towards mid-off. Will be another dot ball. Good bowling from Shobana Mostri. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 139 for 5 after 35 overs. So 15 overs left, 94 runs needed. Ritu Moni now is continuing. Bowled a maiden over, the previous one. Her previous over was a maiden over. She's bowling well, Ritu Moni. Has figures of 1 for 13 in her 6 overs. Chloe Tryon is on strike. And that's driven again, straight to covers. Oh, looking for the single. Completed the single. Single to start this over. Second ball of the over. That's full again, and Marizan Cap hits it towards mid-off. Dot ball again from Ritu Moni. Little bit of required run rate, pressure also increasing here. It's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. Three more deliveries left in this over. Marizan Cap. That's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball. What bowling this is from Ritu Moni. Just one run coming from this over. South Africa need to rotate the strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's defended again. Will pick up the single this time. One more delivery left in this over. This partnership now 63 from 82 balls. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away straight to mid wicket though. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 141 for 5 after 36 overs. Shobana Mostri now continuing into her second over, and it's on a good length, defended again by Marizan Cap. Again a dot ball to start the over. Slowly some pressure is building. The required run rate is starting to climb. 6.65 now required run rate. And that's punched again towards covers. Marizan Cap picks up another single. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. Oh, looking to drive past the outside edge. Another dot ball. It's on the pads, flicked away again by Chloe Tryon towards deep mid wicket. And another single for Chloe Tryon. And Marizan Cap flicks it leg side towards short fine leg. Another dot ball from Shobana Mostri. One more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's driven again by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 144 for 5 after 37 overs. So 13 overs left, 89 runs needed, and this partnership is trying to take this game a little deep here. Well, South Africa are a little bit under pressure. I mean, the spectators are feeling the pressure, but the players are smiling and laughing and having fun in the dugout. Well, that is how it should be actually. You should take things a little easy. You cannot take everything to heart. Ritu Moni starts the over with a dot ball here. Obviously, winning, losing part of the game. Losing will hurt a little bit. But some things are not in anyone's control actually. It just happens. It's driven again towards mid-off, and Marizan Cap picks up another single. Obviously, no team wants to lose to any team. But in cricket, there's always have to be a winner and a loser. But it is just that if South Africa, if a team like South Africa loses to Bangladesh, obviously they will not feel happy, because Bangladesh is not they are not a very reputed or a very powerful team or something like that. But they are really, I'm very impressed by Bangladesh's performance in this World Cup actually. Like the way they ran England close, the way they bowled against New Zealand also. As we see another dot ball here, 2 dot balls from Ritu Moni. Again, just 1 run coming from this over, squeezing here Bangladesh. The way Bangladesh have played in this tournament, they bowled out Pakistan for 129 runs. And against England, obviously England were 103 for 6 at one stage, and then Haider Knight and Charlie Dean took them home. And then even against New Zealand actually, Bangladesh restricted New Zealand to 227 at the end of their 50 overs, but couldn't chase it down. And now again today, batting first, posting a score of 232, and now giving an almighty scare to South Africa here. It's a full delivery, and Marizan Cap hits it towards mid-on, picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 147 for 5 after 38 overs. So really, to be honest, Bangladesh women have impressed in this tournament. No doubt about that. I don't think anyone would have thought that Bangladesh women would be giving a tough fight to all these top teams, but they are seriously punching above their weight actually. Obviously, they have not been able to. They have won against Pakistan, but they have not been able to beat a top team till now. And they are giving a real scare here to South Africa. Now, obviously, Bangladesh, next match for Bangladesh is against Australia, and that will be even harder, because Australia very tough to upset a stable team like Australia. Australia always know what they are doing. They know how to play their cricket. They've been doing that for years and getting the success as well. So to upset that kind of a team will be really hard. Rabia Khan now back into the attack. And Marizan Cap defends it towards covers and picks up another single for now rotating the strike. The required run rate has gone above 7. As far as Bangladesh are concerned, in their last 12 overs, I think they scored 99 runs. South Africa conceded way too many runs actually, those final few overs. And I don't know whether that is going to come back to cost them. They conceded 10 or 20 extra runs. And South Africa have to chase them now. It's driven down the ground by Chloe Tryon. Picks up another single. Well, this partnership can continue for some more time, and maybe I would just suggest one of these batters to retire themselves out and bring in Nadine De Klerk, because she can play those big shots we saw in the previous match, and that will release the pressure a little bit. That's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Because when it goes down to the last 4 overs or the last 5 overs, they need a player like Nadine De Klerk who can hit sixes at will. That's flicked away again. Picks up the single. Are they looking for the second? No, they are not. They're not looking for the second. Just a single for Marizan Cap. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. 150 comes up for South Africa women with that single. 150 comes up in 38.5 overs, still 83 needed. Last ball of the over. That's driven again, straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 150 for 5 after 39 overs. But every time, every match, it's going down to Nadine De Klerk with the bat towards the end, I think. The top order should do something. Tasman Brits, back-to-back failures. Laura Wolfart, an unnecessary miscommunication leading in a run-out there. Anneke Bosch was just playing some high-risk cricket when it was not required. I mean, all these batters should take more responsibility. This is an ODI match. And I don't know why. What is the necessity to play high-risk cricket at the start of your innings? Shorna Akhtar now is back into the attack. Full toss and Cap goes big and goes massive. Massive shot. All the way for 6. That was not a good delivery from Shorna Akhtar. And 6 to start the over. First 6 in this innings for Marizan Cap. And brings up her half century as well. 51 from 67 balls with 3 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 76.12. And this time it's guided away. Oh my god, Chloe Tryon is halfway down the wicket. And she makes it back. Oh my word. Running between the wickets. Chloe Tryon just about makes it back. Almost would have been another catastrophic run out there. And this time Marizan Cap goes for the paddle. Gets it towards deep fine leg. And the ball races away for another boundary. So 6 and a 4 in this over. Is this the big over which South Africa were looking for? It has been a long time since Marisan Cap has played this kind of an innings with the bat. It's punched again through the offside towards deep extra covers. And Marisan Cap picks up another single. They've got the runs in this over, 11 runs from this over. And now the required run rate is under 7. 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's short, it's punched away straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sharmin Akhtar. Maybe they are trying to take this game deep. Maybe Bangladesh might crumble towards the end. You never know. That's again defended on the front foot. They are looking for the single. And Marisan Cap makes it back. Running between the wickets. The calls have to be very clear. Another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 162 for 5 after 40 overs. This partnership now 84 from 107 balls. Still 71 needed to win from the last 10 overs. What a match we are having on our hands here. Nadine De Klerk will come in after this. If this partnership continues, it will be good for South Africa. So 71 needed to win from the last 10 overs. It's Haider Akhtar who is back into the attack now. Nadine De Klerk is getting ready to come in next. What a knock she played against India. Chloe Tryon is on strike. And that's punched through the offside by Chloe Tryon. Picks up another single to start the over. And Marisan Cap goes big again, but long off is there and the catch is taken. This partnership has finally been broken. Haider Akhtar strikes. Was looking for the big shot again, Marisan Cap, but this time couldn't get hold of it. It's gone straight down the throat of long off. And finally Bangladesh get the breakthrough which they have been searching for a long time. It looked as though this partnership was taking the game away from Bangladesh, but they've got an important breakthrough at an important time again. Sharmin Akhtar takes the catch at long off. Haider Akhtar picks up her second wicket. Marisan Cap is gone after scoring a superb 56 runs from 71 balls. And South Africa women are 163 for 6 after 40.2 overs. So look who is making her way out to the middle now. It's Nadine De Klerk. She played a magnificent knock against India to take South Africa over the line, and she has a similar job to do today as well. Similar kind of pressure. Who would have thought that Bangladesh would also put South Africa under this kind of pressure? But such is the quality of Bangladesh bowling in this tournament. They have been absolutely superb. The results may not state how well Bangladesh have played, but obviously Bangladesh, they are having a problems in their batting, but their bowling has been absolutely superb, to be honest. The third ball of the over coming up. Nadine De Klerk is on strike. And that's cut away. Nadine De Klerk off the mark with a single. So this is the last recognized batting pair, I would think, for South Africa women. Obviously Marizanne Kapp played a really good knock, but couldn't get the timing in that shot. Was looking for the big shot, but mistimed it. And found Shorna Akhtar at long off. She's livid with herself. That's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Nahida Akhtar. South Africa are in a similar kind of pressure here. They handled this pressure against India. Can they handle this pressure against Bangladesh as well? That's punched again towards covers. Can't take the run. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's punched again. A good fielding at covers again. Another dot ball to finish the over. What an over this is. Just 2 runs coming from that over, including the wicket of Marizanne Kapp. And South Africa women are 164 for 6 after 41 overs. So 9 overs left, 69 runs needed. Once again, Nadine De Klerk has to produce a performance like what she produced in the previous match against India. And it's not going to be easy with these Bangladesh spinners squeezing in these middle overs. Fahima Khatun now is back into the attack. Oh, again beats the outside edge of Nadine De Klerk. Dot ball to start the over. And Nadine De Klerk goes for the sweep and gets it in the gap. 1 bounce, 4. So first boundary for Nadine De Klerk in this innings. And an important boundary here for South Africa. Sixty-five needed now from 52 balls. Let's cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball from Fahima Khatun. They need to keep finding the boundaries, South Africa women. Let's cut away again. Now this time Nadine De Klerk picks up the single. They're trying to come back for the second, and they do come back for the second run. Couple of runs for Nadine De Klerk. .63 needed now from 50 balls. It's tossed up, driven again by Nadine De Klerk towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh, comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground. They're taking the quick single. Oh, direct hit, but I think Chloe Tryon has made it back. Completes the single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 172 for 6 after 42 overs. At this same stage, Bangladesh women were 163 for 3. South Africa women are ahead of where Bangladesh women were, but they have lost 3 extra wickets. South Africa women are 172 for 6. This is where keeping wickets in hand becomes so important. So Ritu Moni now is back into the attack here. Oh, it's beaten everyone. It's beaten the batter, it's beaten the keeper. And that will go for 4. You cannot set a field for that kind of a shot. I think it will be 4 byes, but who cares? 4 runs added to the total for South Africa women. Second ball of the over, and that's flicked away by Chloe Tryon towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Nadine De Klerk is back on strike. .56 needed from 46 balls. Now that's defended by Nadine De Klerk. Doesn't take the single. Dot ball again from Ritu Moni. Well, I was telling that in Guwahati, England women chased down 179 runs. And South Africa are chasing 54 extra runs today. And that 54 extra runs is seen in the scoreboard now. Nadine De Klerk drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Bangladesh need to break this partnership here. Chloe Tryon is on strike. Oh, that's a wide. That's a wide down the leg side, given as a wide by the umpire. So Ritu Moni has to reload that one. 54 needed now. Chloe Tryon nearing her half century here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, going for the drive there, Chloe Tryon, and missing it. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Chloe Tryon. Are they going for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. Single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 181. So South Africa women are 180 for 3 after 43 overs. Sorry, South Africa women are 180 for 6 after 43 overs. Seven overs left, 53 needed. It was 41 needed from the last 4 overs when Nadine De Klerk took down Kranti Goud the other day at this same venue. So compared to that equation, we can say this equation is even more gettable. But whether lightning will strike twice or not, I don't know. Shorna Akhtar now. Is it Shorna Akhtar? No, it's Rabia Khan. Slog sweep and put down at deep mid wicket and goes through for 4. Rabia Khan continuing in the attack. Chloe Trayon went for the slog sweep. Should have been taken at deep mid wicket, but it's been put down. And a boundary to start the over here for Chloe Trayon and South Africa women, and brings up a half century as well for Chloe Trayon. 50 from 64 balls. She has hit 5 boundaries at a strike rate of 78.13. Well played. And this time Chloe Trayon comes down the wicket, hits it higher and even longer this time. 6 from Chloe Trayon. So 4 followed by a 6 in this over. That will release some pressure from South Africa for sure. 10 runs from the first two balls of this over. Well, other day against India women, it was Nadine De Klerk all alone, but today Chloe Trayon is also there to support Nadine De Klerk, I guess. Back-to-back half centuries for Chloe Trayon in this World Cup. She scored a half century against India as well. Now again, another half century against Bangladesh. And now 43 needed from 40 balls. It's punched again towards covers. Dot ball from Rabia Khan. 2 dropped catches by Bangladesh today. 1 dropped catch was of Laura Wolfart at the start of the innings, and now Chloe Trayon at deep mid wicket. It's flicked down the ground by Chloe Trayon, picks up another single, gives the strike back to Nadine De Klerk. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's a full toss. Nadine De Klerk hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. 12 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over from Rabia Khan. And that's punched through the offside, finds the gap. And that'll go for 4 as well. Another boundary to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over. An expensive over from Rabia Khan. And South Africa women are back in this run chase. South Africa women are 196 for 6 after 44 overs. Now just 37 needed from 6 overs. The required run rate is down to 6.17. And once again, it is this partnership between Chloe Tryon and Nadine De Klerk, partnership of 33 from 22 balls. Nahida Akhtar is back into the attacks. He picked up the wicket of Marizan Cap. He still has 3 overs left in her spell. Here's Nahida Akhtar. And that's punched again into towards covers. And a single to start the over. And Nadine De Klerk has also rolled over and clashed into the bowler, I think. Well, has Nadine De Klerk hurt herself? I mean, Nahida Akhtar, has she hurt herself here? Oh my God. Oh my God. This could be... Nahida Akhtar came in her way. Chloe Tryon wanted the second there, but was sent back. But I think Nahida Akhtar has injured herself. I mean, that clash has really hurt Nahida Akhtar here. So she has to receive some treatment. .36 still needed from 35 balls. What an innings from Chloe Tryon again down the order. 61 from 68, still batting. Marizan Cap also scored a half century today. I mean, South Africa could have won this match without complicating these things so much. But instead, they lost 5 wickets, put the pressure on themselves, then had to form that partnership. And now this partnership between Chloe Tryon and Nadine De Klerk as well. It's South Africa's own doing, these losing these wickets. We'll need to see whether Nahida Akhtar is okay or not. Because Nadine De Klerk and Nahida Akhtar clashed with each other as they were completing that single. So there's a delay in play here. We need to see whether Nahida Akhtar can recover or not. But I am sure that this partnership has to take South Africa over the line if they want to win this game. Just 36 needed now. They have done well to bring it this far once again. They were 78 for 5 at one stage. From there, that partnership between Marizan Cap and Chloe Tryon has helped South Africa come back into this game. So I think we are ready to resume the game again. Shorna Akhtar's half century is the fastest 50 in this tournament so far. 34 ball half century she scored in the first innings for Bangladesh women. Bangladesh don't want to turn to pacers now because they think that pacers might click runs. Here's Nadine De Klerk continuing, and Chloe Tryon punches it towards covers, picks up another single. That's all they need to do now, because the equation is just, the required run rate is just above 6. Nadine De Klerk is back on strike. Oh, that's in the air and lands short of covers. Whoa, that was a loose shot actually from Nadine De Klerk. Ball held in the wicket a little bit. Lucky for the ball to land short of that fielder. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away again, straight to point. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away. They're picking up the single. Chloe Tryon makes her ground, I think. It was a quick single. They're going upstairs to the third umpire. Direct hits are always close. Oh my God, Chloe Tryon is gone. Chloe Tryon is gone. Another wicket goes here for South Africa women. 7th wicket goes down. It's going to be out. Yes, decision is out. 7th wicket goes down. Chloe Tryon is out after a magnificent knock. Went for the quick single. Couldn't make the ground back. Took the risk and has perished here. And another important wicket for Bangladesh women. They are very close to causing an upset. Chloe Tryon is gone after scoring 62 from 69 balls. And South Africa women are 198 for 7 after 44.5 overs. So Masabata Class is the new batter to the crease for South Africa women. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's nicely tossed up. Masabata Class hits it down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Chloe Tryon. And South Africa women are 198 for 7 after 45 overs. So once again, it's all on Nadine De Klerk here to finish this off for South Africa, but I think it's going to be very tough with only 3 wickets in hand again. So much pressure. .35 needed from the last 5 overs. It's Ritu Moni who's going to be bowling the 46th over. Can Nadine De Klerk hit a few sixes here? Guides it towards third man, doesn't take the single. Dot ball to start the over. Now Nadine De Klerk has to trust her instincts. Hit a few sixes. She did it against India. Second ball of the over now. And that's cut away towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Masabata class is back on strike. Third ball of the over. And Masabata class hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Ritu Moni. 34 needed from 27 now. Oh my God. It's a good Yorker, has driven. They're looking to complete the single. Another direct hit. Oh, missed it. Missed the direct hit. It would have been another run out. Masabata class gets off the mark with a single. 200 comes up for South Africa women. 200 comes up in 45.5 overs at the loss of 7 wickets. 33 needed from 26 balls now. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's defended again. They're going for the single again. And Masabata class makes it back. One more delivery left in this over. .32 needed now from 25 balls. Last ball of the over. Masabata class on strike. Does she have a free swing of the bat? That swung leg side by Masabata class. And they are not taking the single. They are not taking the single. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. 3 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 201 for 7 after 46 overs. So Fahima Khatun now is going to be bowling the 47th over of this innings. Nadine De Klerk is on strike. South Africa need one big over here. It was 41 needed from 4 overs against India women. It is 32 needed from 4 overs against Bangladesh women. Same 3 wickets in hand. Same Nadine De Klerk at the crease. Fahima Khatun, what has she got? And that's pulled away. Pass short fine leg for 4. That's the start to the over for South Africa women. Nadine De Klerk moved too much to the off stump and swept it past short fine leg. Starts the over with a boundary. Second ball of the over. Goes for the sweep again. This time straight to short fine leg. And it's a dot ball here from Fahima Khatun. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, it's a no ball, it's a free hit. What have you done, Fahima Khatun? Oh my goodness gracious me, she has overstepped the line. Free hit delivery coming up, Nadine De Klerk on strike. And that's in the air, Nadine De Klerk. It goes towards long off, it'll go for 4 as well. So the free hit goes to the boundary for 4. And now the equation is down to 23 from 22. Nadine De Klerk, can she take South Africa over the line again? .23 needed from 22 balls now. And that's guided away towards short third man. This time picks up the single. Gives the strike to Masabata Class. 3 more deliveries left in this over. .22 needed from 21 now. Runs from this over so far. Let's cut away straight to covers. Dot ball from Fahima Khatun. Three overs left after this. Full toss. That swung leg side. Deep mid wicket is there. Picks up another single, Masabata Class. 21 needed now from 19 balls. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again. Good delivery. Good delivery from Fahima Khatun. Dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 212 for 7 after 47 overs. So Fahima Khatun has finished her spell, 1 for 51 in her 10 overs. Are they going to continue with spin here, Bangladesh women? Yes, they are. Nahida Akhtar is going to be bowling the 48th over. Masabata Class is going to be on strike. How do South Africa get themselves into these positions again and again? Here we go, first ball of the 48th over. And it's hit straight, back past the bowler, long off comes around, does well. Single to start the over. Strike goes back to Nadine De Klerk. .20 needed now from 17 balls. That's a punch down the ground again. They've picked up the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. 2 singles to start this over. Masabata Class is back on strike. .19 needed now from 16 balls. Full toss. Masabata Class hits it towards mid-on. Oh! completes the single. Would have been if it was a direct hit, would have been close again. But single completed, and Nadine De Klerk is back on strike. 18 needed now. 18 needed from 15 balls. Oh my God, Bangladesh also feeling the pressure here. That's defended towards point. They're going for the single. And Masabata class makes it back. They're taking all these risky singles again. Chloe Trayon got run out like this. But they're still taking these risky singles. Now it's down to 17 from 14. Can Masabata class find one boundary here? 17 needed from 14 balls now. Credit has to go to Bangladesh, the way they are fighting here. 2 balls left in this over. Oh, that's a full toss. It's paddled on its way. And it'll go for 4 as well. What a crucial boundary there. That was a very poor delivery from Haider. Full toss. And Masabata class only tapped it towards deep fine leg. Finds the boundary. Now the equation down to a runner ball. 13 needed from 13 now. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again, straight to covers. That's a better delivery. Dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are now 220 for 7 after 48 overs. 13 runs needed to win from the last 2 overs. So who is going to bowl the penultimate over for Bangladesh here? It's going to be Rabia Khan who is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Nadine De Klerk is on strike. 13 needed for South Africa women. Here's Rabia Khan, Nadine De Klerk. And Nadine De Klerk sweeps leg side towards deep mid wicket. And picks up the single to start the over. Gives the strike to Masabata class. 12 needed from 11. This was the same equation for South Africa women against India. And Nadine De Klerk hit 2 sixes against Amanjot Kaur and finished it off. Now Masabata class on strike. That swung leg side towards deep mid wicket again. Will pick up another single. 11 needed now. 11 needed now. Nadine De Klerk is thinking 2 big sixes probably. Full toss. Nadine De Klerk gets it in the air. Mistimed. Fielders coming in. Lands safely. Lands safely. They're coming back for the second. And I think Masabata class has made it back. Masabata class has made it back. They were going for the second. Oh my goodness. Everything happening here. Nadine De Klerk couldn't get the timing. It was straight up. Landed safely. Masabata class wanted the second run. Didn't get the response. And made it back eventually. 10 needed from 9 now. It's pressure everywhere. And Masabata Class goes straight down the ground to long on, picks up another single. Strike goes back to Nadine De Klerk. 9 needed now. Equation down to single digits. 9 needed from 8. Oh my goodness me. What a game we are having once again. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a full toss. Nadine De Klerk goes straight. And take off, put down at long off. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. That was the catch that they need to take. Put down at long off. Nadine De Klerk is still there. Picks up the single. Oh my goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Third catch going down for Bangladesh women here. And it's Sharmin Akhtar, I think, who has put it down. Scored a half century with the bat. Catch goes down. 8 needed now from 7 balls. Masabata Class back on strike. Oh dear, oh dear. Last ball of the over now. That's cut away. Oh, good fielding at covers. And it's a dot ball, I think. Masabata Class has made it back. Dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over from Rabia Khan. 8 needed from the last over. South Africa women are 225 for 7 after 49 overs. So 8 needed from the last over. Who is going to bowl the last over for Bangladesh here? Nadine De Klerk has the responsibility again. It's going to be Nahida Akhtar to bowl the last over for Bangladesh women. 8 runs needed from 6 balls. Nadine De Klerk is on strike. I don't think anyone can watch. Anyone can barely watch this game. Last over of the innings, last over of the match. Nahida Akhtar bowling to Nadine De Klerk. Oh, stops in her follow through. Adds to the drama as well. And Nadine De Klerk goes inside out, over covers, and that will race away. It races away for 4. Boundary to start the over. Down to 4 needed from 5. Nadine De Klerk again doing it for South Africa women. Four needed from 5. Hold on to your breath, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, goes for the sweep. Under edge. Dot ball. Dot ball from Nahida Akhtar. 4 needed from 4 now. What a thriller we are having here. 4 needed from 4. South Africa 1 hit away. Full toss. Nadine De Klerk goes big. It's going. And it goes all the way. Or has it bounced? I don't know. But that's the winning runs for South Africa women. It's Nadine De Klerk again. At the end, it's gone all the way, I think. And South Africa women have gotten over the line. Whoa, they have huffed and puffed and given chances to Bangladesh. Done all those things. And eventually Nadine De Klerk has taken South Africa over the line again with 3 balls to spare in this innings. Heartbreak for Bangladesh. They came so close. They came so close to upsetting one of the top teams in this World Cup. but couldn't manage to capitalize on the important catches. And in the end, South Africa women get over the line. What a match this is. What a match we have had here at Visakhapatnam. South Africa women made it hard for themselves once again. Lost 5 early wickets. It was down to the knife edge again. Marizanne Kapp scored a half century, crucial half century. Marizanne Kapp scored 56 from 71 balls in that partnership along with Chloe Tryon as well. Chloe Tryon also scored 62 from 69 balls. It brought South Africa back into the match. And Nadine De Klerk, the ice woman we can call her in run chases, again does it in the end for South Africa women. 2 matches in a row now that Nadine De Klerk has finished off with a 6. Coming down the wicket, hitting it leg side. Clearing the boundary as well. And a hard-fought win once again here for South Africa women. They pick up 3 back-to-back wins now. Wins over New Zealand, India and now Bangladesh as well. They fought so hard. They complicated the run chase as much as they could. But in the end, South Africa women win this match by 3 wickets with 3 balls remaining. And pick up their 3rd win in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And they also move into the 3rd position in the points table by virtue of this win. Bangladesh can hold their heads high. They really fought hard. They really gave a big scare. But it is just that they couldn't hold on to their catches when it mattered the most. Laura Wolfart was dropped early on in her innings. And even in the middle overs, Chloe Tryon was dropped once at deep mid-wicket. And then towards the end, Nadine De Klerk also was dropped at long off. 3 important catches going down for Bangladesh cost them this match. But seriously, it was a much improved performance from Bangladesh women because they posted a score of 232, which was indeed fantastic. And their bowling attack is really so good that it is really challenging the teams, pushing the big teams to the limit. And in the end, Laura Wolfart and South Africa can have a smile on their faces. What a game and what a finish. Match number 14. And what a World Cup this has been. So South Africa women win by 3 wickets and pick up their 3rd win in a row in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. They have beaten Bangladesh here at Visakhapatnam by 3 wickets. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. Until then, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.